abetted and or condoned the fictitious payment that the governor aided, abetted, and or condoned the fictitious payment of goods, services, and works which were neither delivered nor done, occasioning the county to lose 85,704,522 shillings and 90 cents in services which were not rendered and or partially done, such as the maintenance of 15 residential houses in Kericho, West Sub-County, and also goods not delivered, including soya beans, maize germ, sunflower seed cake, and cotton seed cake, alleged to have been supplied for 14,980,640, and also overpriced goods, including sodas, alleged to have been bought for about 500 shillings per 300 milliliters bottle, and a bale of tissue paper, alleged to have been bought for 2,750 shillings per bale of 10 tissue papers, and a hand towel priced at 3,600 shillings. And also works, goods, and services alleged to have been procured for 5,172,715 shillings and 60 cents from companies including Mengro Products Limited, Hildama Construction and Supplies Limited, Brisa Construction and Supplies Limited, Prospera Ventures Limited, and IBM Pro Construction Limited, without any supporting documents, and also payment of contractors from the retention account for the works done more than 5 years ago, some of which companies had already been paid and therefore misappropriating county funds through double payments. In the petition to the Senate, some of the goods, according to the County Assembly, services and works were procured without following the procurement processes. The County Assembly argues that no tender opening committees were formed, contrary to Section 78 of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act of 2015, as read together with Regulation 25 of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Regulations of 2020. Similarly, the County Assembly says that there were no professional opinions done to the accounting officers, contrary to Section 84 of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act of 2015. There were deliberate circumvention of competitive tendering of the same goods, services, and works by splitting of contracts to suit the request for quotation method, thus violating Section 54 of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act of 2015, as read together with Regulation 43 of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Regulations of 2020. Most of the goods, according to the County Assembly, services and works were procured outside the approved budget as required under Section 44, subsection 2A of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act of 2015. The documents used by the departments.
Senators, we do have quorum now, so we proceed with the business as contained in today's order paper. Clerk, you may proceed to call the first order.
Order number 1, communication from the chair. Order number 2, hearing and determination on the proposed removal from office by impeachment of the Honorable Dr. Eric Mutai, Governor of Kericho County.
Now, Honorable Senators, we, at the adjournment of proceedings yesterday, we were still hearing the evidence from the County Assembly. The witness who was on the stand was Mr. Alfred Korir Kimtai. You may usher in the witness. Now, the counsel for the County Assembly, you have 1 hour and 32 minutes to conclude your evidence in chief. And the counsel for the governor, you have a maximum of 1 hour 34 minutes for cross-examination. Can you power the microphone for the counsel of the governor?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, and honorable senators. The arrangement on time and everything is okay. I, however, have an application to make, Mr. Speaker, sir. As it turns out, the governor's case would require that we have expertise in IT, and we very kindly request for leave to rely on an affidavit and a report made by one Mr. Okwon Job Oguya, who has sworn an affidavit and then analyzed the same audit logs that the County Assembly has presented. Mr. Speaker, sir, we wish we could have done this earlier, but the efforts to get an expert took a while. Mr. Speaker, sir, we appreciate the importance you attach to the question of whether or not proper voting took place. And owing to the importance of that point, Mr. Speaker, sir, we deemed it necessary to do the report, and we very kindly request for its accommodation. We also recall that Mr. Ongoya himself said that our contestation of the propriety of the working of that system can only be legitimate if we have an expert report. For all those reasons, Mr. Speaker, sir, we plead with you to allow us to rely on the affidavit and the report. The report is dated August 2025, and the affidavit is dated yesterday. For those reasons, Mr. Speaker, sir, we pray that you allow us to rely on it. We have sent an email of those reports and the affidavit both to the Senate and to our colleagues, and we will shortly be having the hard copies. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
So these documents were not contained in your bundle, in your original bundle?
No, they weren't, Mr. Speaker, sir. We just managed to put them together yesterday.
Counsel for the County Assembly.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. For record purposes, my name is Elias Mutuma for the County Assembly. The application by my learned friend Katwa Kigen is opposed. Mr. Speaker, sir, you will realize that this application is being made in the middle of a trial where our expert witness is already on the stand. This is an attempt to patch up their case. The affidavit by a witness was served upon counsel for the governor on Monday. There was no attempt from the governor's team to file a counter expert report. It is therefore an afterthought and an attempt to patch up their case. It will greatly prejudice us because we are in the middle of our trial. We have done almost 90% of our case. How are we supposed to respond to an expert testimony that we have not seen? So for that reason, Mr. Speaker, sir, this application is opposed. Thank you.
Counsel for Governor, where is this? Where are these documents? You are here to circulate them, to supply them to the Senate?
Mr. Speaker, sir, we have sent an email and supplied the soft copy already. We have also sent the soft copy to our colleagues, and they have had opportunity to look at the document.
And where
the hard copies are being brought as we speak. And just briefly, as a quick rejoinder in context, is that if you look at page volume 4A of the County Assembly documents, from page 1 to around page 44. This case turns on a major issue, and we want that truth to come out. There are 4 MCAs who said someone voted for them. And yesterday, when Mr. Ongoya was presenting the testimony, he said that the IT person who is on the stand cut and paste the logs from the system, and the logs are here. The IT expert will then be reacting to that to demonstrate that whatever they cut and paste in the system from the system was incomplete. There is critical information that links these 4 MCS, and it's there in the system, and there you need an expert to say it, not us, the lawyers.
Once we receive the hard copies, I will make a ruling on it.
Thank you.
Let's proceed with the witness.
Alfred, I just want to remind you that you're still under oath. We will begin from where we left yesterday, and I want to spend the shortest time with you so that we can move on to our other witnesses. Alfred, you have obviously seen the affidavit of the governor.
Just to remind the witness that you're still under oath. It's still very much binding on you. So as you give evidence, get to know you're still very much under oath.
Well noted.
Proceed, Counsel.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Alfred, you have obviously seen the affidavit by the governor where 4 people are said to, where 4 people claim that they did not vote, yet their votes were cast.
Yes, I have seen.
Those 4 people are Hilary Posubel, Amos Biril, and Martin Cheriot. Of course, there was Edna who has since denounced that allegation.
Yes,
so,
I confirm.
Are you able to give us the audit logs of the voting of the 3 individuals? Are you able to do that?
Yes, I'm able to do that.
Honorable Senators, kindly turn to volume 4A of the County Assembly's documents from page 13.
Okay.
Volume
I have in volume 21, in volume 4A, and page 21, let me go to specific page where the honorable members who say they didn't vote are in, and I will. Page 27. Page 27 of volume 4A. Under page 27, we have MCA Honorable Pasuben Hilary Kibet from Cheplanget Ward, voted yes on 15 August 2025. Time stamp is at exactly 7:23 and 34 seconds. The next one is Honorable Amos Piril.
Before voting, what time had they logged in?
Okay, before voting, under the audit logs. So let me refer Honorable Senators to page 13. That is where we have our system audit logs. I will start by the first one, under that one so that we can flow down. We start from audit log number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is audit log number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, where Honorable Martin logged in. That is the IPPD number 1996 030 132.
What time did Martin log in?
The time he logged in is 7:26:06 seconds.
And what time did Martin vote?
He voted at 7:26 at 12 seconds.
Let's go to the next Member of County Assembly, Mr. Amos Biril. What time did Mr. Amos log in into the system?
Amos Biril logged into the system at 19.
The benefit of the honorable senators, when you say he voted at 7:22, is it AM or PM?
PM.
It is PM, Mr. Speaker, sir. I believe it's a 24-hour.
Yeah, so it's 19. So
It's
I can read
19.
exactly the way it is.
Correct.
So it is 19:25:12 when Honorable Amos Biril logged in. That is 19:25:12.
And that is entry number 13
Correct?
from the top.
Yes. And then he casted his vote at 19:25:18. And the actual choice that was picked is also shown here.
And that's entry number 12, correct?
Yes.
Let's go to the last member, Hillary.
Hillary logged in at 19:23:28.
That is transaction number 6. Entry number 6 from page 13,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
Proceed.
And casted his vote at 19:23:34.
So, where is the source of the information that you have just shared with the honorable senators? Where did you get the information that you have just shared?
From our audit logs?
Is that information still available if someone was to log in into the system?
Yes, it is.
And have you seen any other opinion that is contrary to what you have stated as you make your presentation today?
No. Okay. I wanted to illustrate.
Before you illustrate, just answer my question whether you have seen any other expert opinion
No, I haven't.
disagreeing with,
No, I haven't.
with the logs. Thank you. What did you want to demonstrate?
I wanted to demonstrate something, honorable senators. When it comes to information technology, we have what we call data. So data is the raw facts. So what we are actually showing you under page 13, the audit logs, is the raw data, which once it was processed, produced the information which was being displayed in our dashboards. So in this case, whatever transaction took place here at the audit logs, a member logged in is a transaction, that is a data being entered, and then actually doing the voting, that is why you see we don't have the name of the voter. But when we go back to page 27, that is where we get the information, the definition of information. So the information comes here specifying that Honorable so-and-so logged in at what time and what was the choice of the vote. So this is clearly showing that we have really opened, whatever we have done here, giving out the system logs and whatever happens at the back end of the system, we have really opened our servers regarding this election. We were really transparent. We never had any other issue hidden behind the curtains.
Thank you. And also confirm that the results were streamed live on both Facebook and YouTube.
Yes, I confirm.
Do also indicate and confirm that there was an indicator board present at the assembly.
Yes, I confirm. There was an indicator board at the chambers.
Did the indicator board transmit results in real time?
Yes.
And were those results streamlined live?
It was streamlined live in our Facebook page and YouTube page, and it is still available even up to now.
Thank you. At this juncture then, Honorable Speaker, may I request the technical team to play video KCAV1 at minute 3. KCAV1 at minute 3. Then you take time to explain to the honorable members what is happening.
Honorable Speaker and honorable members, that is our screen display. That is the dashboard, the indicator board in our chambers. It was indicating, even though it's not very clear, but should you open in your tablets and the rest, it shows that there was no vote cast at that time, and members were preparing to vote.
Is that information still available in your YouTube and Facebook channels?
Yes, that is I think that is one of the videos from we cropped from the YouTube.
Are you able to tell from your audit logs whether your audit logs confirm that at this specific hour there was no vote cast?
Yes, I can confirm.
Kindly lead us to that specific place.
So I want us to, not audit log actually, but I want us to see page 35. Page 35 was displaying the results. That was our dashboard or the indicator board that we were using. That is under volume 4A. We are dealing with volume 4A. So in the proposed removal from office of the impeachment, that was the motion. So in that matter, we had 0 yes, 0 no, 0 abstain, and total votes was 0.
What time was that?
That was at 19:14:33. That is the time I took the screenshot from.
So at 19:14:33, there was no vote that had been cast?
Yes.
So when an allegation is brought here that votes were cast even before the system was opened, could that be true?
That is false.
Can that be confirmed from the system that there was no vote that had taken place at this time?
Yes, even from the timestamps for every voter who casted the vote indicate exactly what time he logged in and what time he voted.
Let's proceed and watch KCAV1 at minute 5:21. Again, you confirm that the video we are about to watch is still available on YouTube and Facebook?
Yes, it is.
At minute 5:21,
Order, you don't direct this. You don't really. I've even given you an opportunity to read your standing orders.
you can pause. Tell us what time that is,
So,
and whether if someone went to YouTube and Facebook, they will still be able to see the timestamp on YouTube that corroborates with the document that you have retrieved from the system.
Yes. From my time at the timestamp on the YouTube live, the time is at 19:15. Which means 19:15 because the YouTube time doesn't include the seconds on the time. And I want to refer the honorable senators to our page 29 of our document.
Page 30.
Page 29. Page 29. So as at 6 minutes, which is based on the time which is on the YouTube, you can identify that time. It is not really visible, but it's a real-time time on the YouTube. At 19:15:29, I want us to see on our votes. We go up to page 30. That is the voter from Tendeno Soget who was casting his vote at 19:15:29. When we count the number of votes as at that time, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 was 6 votes in the system. Within the same 19:15, because the YouTube doesn't include the seconds, we also received 2 additional votes, which was from a nominated member and a member from Chilchila. That is what summarized the votes within that time of 19:15.
Thank you. Let's watch KCAV1, minute 9:51. Rather 19:51. Yeah, minute 9:51, sorry. KCAV1, minute 9:51.
Those who don't.
9:51. We can even post there. You're able to corroborate even at that.
I wish I could get the time, the exact time stamp of the YouTube, so that we can confirm also whether at that time stamp, because the one I wanted to play was at 19.
Kindly proceed to 9:51.
9:51 was displaying the results of 21 votes, and that was at 19:56. 19:56. That is based on the times I had picked, because it is not really very clear. Is 19:56 is the time when the honorable member from Kipchimchim, under page 31, casted his vote, and it was tallying to 21 votes. So the time, the votes were being cast on real time, and it was being posted in the display board or indicator board in the assembly. I hope we get that clip.
Are we able now to project 9:51, minute 9:51?
May, for the convenience of the assembly, direct
For the sake of time, Mr. Speaker, sir, maybe we can proceed. Yeah. But can you confirm what?
Yes, I can confirm that by 19:56, we had 21 votes already cast.
And is that corroborated from the indicator board available at the assembly?
Yes, in the YouTube and the Facebook page.
Let's go to KCAV1, minute 14:18, kindly. That should be the last vote that was cast.
That was cast.
14:18.
For the convenience of
minute 14:18. As we wait for the video, maybe confirm from your audit logs, when was the last vote cast?
The last vote cast is in page 32. It was in 19:26:44. So the total duration of voting was 11 minutes 44 seconds.
Thank you. So if a member tried to vote past the period when voting closed, what would happen?
On the subject matter, once the time frame ended, it was not able, so it has a time frame of when the vote was ending, and you could not log in again to tell you the voting has ended if you didn't vote.
Thank you. What would you finally say about the integrity of the voting system that was installed and used on the 15th of August?
To my level best, it was transparent, free, and fair.
Is there any evidence of any interference from third parties who are not supposed to vote?
Maybe when other users wanted to log in with different usernames, you could see the system them failing to log in.
Thank you very much. That is all for this witness, Mr. Speaker.
I want to make a clarification on the last vote. That was vote number 33. And I believe we will get a video to play. It shows Honorable from Chepseon, David Maritim, being assisted by, you had difficulties in logging in, and he was being directed by the Sergeant at Arms to vote, to where the ICT team who was assisting in the chambers to vote. That could have formed a very comfortable closing remarks for me.
Thank you. The next witness will be able to demonstrate that. Thank you.
Counsel for the County Assembly, you are done with the evidence in chief for this witness?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so the counsel for the governor, you may now proceed to cross-examine.
Honorable
Just before you proceed, yes, Senator Onyonka.
Mr. Speaker, thank you so much. These, I would like, before the expert sits down, I just need a clarification. How many people?
Honorable Onyonka.
Yes.
Your colleagues would wish to seek clarifications as well, but that will come after the cross-examination is done.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Much obliged. Thank you.
You may proceed.
Honorable Speaker and the Honorable Senators, for the record purposes, my name is Kiriu Evanson, representing the Governor. So I'm going to rely on Volume 1 of the Governor's documents. It is contained in a pink cover, and Volume 4A of the County Assembly's documents. For the Governor, yes, Volume 1 of the Governor's documents and Volume 4A of the County Assembly's documents. Particularly in 4A, it is page 1. Page 1, page 2, and page 3. You can be shown those documents. Volume 4A, page 1, 2, 3, the list for computers. You can show him. Someone can show him the documents. Yes. Volume 4A. Of your own documents. Page 1. Kindly confirm that that is the list of members that received the laptops in September 2024.
Yes, I confirm.
You confirm that list has ID numbers for the members.
Yes, I do.
So as from September 2024, you had the ID numbers for the members.
You are wrong, because I had the details of all these members when they were sworn into the assembly.
So you had all the details of these members, including the IPPD numbers and the ID numbers?
Yes, as
okay.
the system administrator.
Thank you. So you had the ID numbers and the IPPD numbers?
Yes. That is why
I want you to look
at the same volume. I didn't miss to under number 4, page 4 of the same volume. 4.
No, I'm referring to page 1, 2, 3. I'm concerned with only those pages. Because you have confirmed what I wanted to know.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay.
So let's go to page 259 of volume 1 of the Governor's documents. Page 259. So in that page, you confirm that that is the first link you sent to the members during the voting exercise.
Yes, I confirm.
And that link contained all the IPPD numbers for the members.
True. Okay.
I want my technical person to go to that link, the first link, that is www.kerichoassembly.co.ke, KCO Assembly, /V/photos 2025-08-15-11-36-26 AM PDF. You confirm that is the list of the IPPD numbers?
Yes, I do.
That is the first link that the MCAs received?
Yes.
So any MCA could look at the IPPD number for the other?
Yes.
Okay. I'm concerned particularly for two members, that is the member appearing at number 35 in that list. That is Honorable Keino Chepngetich Dora. Yes. Honorable Senators, I'm referring to number 35 in page 259.
Yes, yes.
So, you confirm that is not the IPPD number?
Yes, that is not the IPPD number.
It is the ID number.
It is the ID.
It's the ID number. No, it's the ID number.
It doesn't have the IPPD number.
So it's the ID number.
Yes.
No, witness, respond to the questions.
So Honorable Dora's ID number appears there.
Yes.
Kindly read the ID number.
2915 790.
2915 9790.
Yes.
You confirm it is the same ID number appearing in page 1 of volume 4A.
Page 1.
Volume 4A. Volume 4A, she's appearing at page 2, number 36.
Yes.
So I want my technical person to use the link that we were using yesterday with this witness and input these details as the logins. So the username for Dora Kano, use 2915 being the ID number, 2915 9790.
Yes.
And the ID number also, 2915 9790 as the password.
Yes.
You confirm that I can log in.
That is why we say it's available.
So I can still log in.
You can still log in, but you can't.
So if I had the ID number of Dora that day, I could log in and vote on her behalf.
The reason why we issued the username and password.
Kindly answer the question. So if I had the ID number for Dora that day, and the ID number as the username and the ID number as the password, you confirm that I could have voted, since that is a public IP link.
Yes, I can confirm.
So you can confirm that I could have voted that day. I want us to go to the next person, being Honorable Paul B.
Yes.
Honorable Paul B. His ID IPPD number, I'm referring to page, this is Paul B, page 104A, page 104A, number 15. The ID number is 100 13791. Kindly confirm.
I confirm.
You confirm. You confirm also that is the number indicated in page 259 of volume 1 of the governor's bundle of documents, Honorable Paul Kipto B, that is the username indicated.
Yes, I confirm.
Kindly, my technical person, indicate that the ID number being 100 13791 as the username and the password being the same ID number. So you confirm that also, if I had the ID number for Honorable Paul B, I could have voted.
Yes.
You confirm that?
Yes.
So as the ICT personnel, you have had all these ID numbers from the inception or the swearing in of these members. That means as an ICT person, you could access using the login credentials of those MCAs and vote.
I'm a custodian of this information, and
it is either yes or no. You have the ID number?
For integrity reasons, no.
For integrity reasons, but if you are not, we cannot confirm if you have integrity. We cannot. We cannot. So if you are not a person of integrity, could you have voted?
As a system admin, I was logged into the system. I couldn't have voted.
You couldn't have voted. But someone else with that link and the ID numbers could have voted.
True.
True. That is all for this witness. At the end of your presentation yesterday, you were to do a demo. Why didn't you do the demo?
Our time is short.
So your time was short.
Yes.
You confirmed that yesterday there was a Senate demo that was indicated in your system.
We had a different. In fact, that is where I can explain.
Did you have a Senate demo in your system yesterday?
I had created. We only fought.
You had created a Senate demo. You had created
line.
a Senate demo.
It was on a different link.
On a different link.
Yes.
A Senate demo,
Yes.
right? You confirmed that that Senate demo was not presented because some people voted before you could present that link.
Because it was for demo, we hadn't changed the login details. So I realized somebody had logged in.
So somebody outside the assembly had logged in and voted.
Not outside. Honorable P, Kibro B,
yes,
and Honorable Rogon. Somebody used their credentials to log in.
So it means all these honorable senators could also access that system on that voting day and vote for
No,
any member.
When the motion is active, we only activate for a period of 10 minutes or 15 minutes.
Now let's go to the time. You have taken me there. Let's go to your volume 2, the login. What period did the voting take?
11 minutes, 44 seconds.
For 11 minutes?
44 seconds.
You confirm that the standing orders 77-4 of the County Assembly of Kericho provides that it is only for 5 minutes, that voting.
I confirm.
You confirm that it should be 5 minutes.
But with the extension of the speaker, which is in the Hansard, he extended additional 2 minutes.
So additional 2 minutes will make it 7, not 11, right?
When additional 2 minutes was added, there was, it's called loud consultation, or there was some commotion.
No. This is a voting link, consultations.
You can confirm from the Hansard.
So it took 11 minutes.
It took 11 minutes.
The standing order says it should take
5 minutes.
When the voting deadline indicated is?
The voting deadline?
Yes, indicated in your documents is 8:58.
That was just, so for the real voting, you know, we had created the motion in advance. We didn't know exactly what time the question would be put.
So you just confirmed that the voting deadline was 8:58 and not 7:26 when the last vote was cast.
When the speaker ordered that the time for voting has ended, the session for voting ended and the NIC closed.
What was happening between this period, between 7:26 and 8:58?
Between?
7:26 when the last vote was casted and when the voting deadline is indicated.
Nothing happened because once the last vote was recorded, we closed the votes.
So,
and the commotion started in the assembly, everybody went on his way.
You can also confirm from your audit logs that there are no IP addresses.
They are.
Are there any IP addresses?
Yes, I can.
I want you to look at your logins, page 1 to 40. Particularly, let's go to page 16. Page 16. Page 16 of volume 4A of the County Assembly's documents.
Our IP addresses are in page 29 of our document.
No, I'm referring to the audit logs. Should audit logs have IP addresses?
No.
They should not have.
Yes.
You have answered my question. So I'll still tell you that anyone else outside the assembly could have voted that day. You confirm?
Based on
no, anyone else based...
IP addresses that has been used specifically to vote on here are from our own gadgets within the assembly.
From your testimony of the ID numbers and the IPPD numbers, anybody else with that link could have voted that day?
Yes.
Thank you.
Honorable Speaker, and honorable senators and my colleagues, my name is Wajiko Thiongo. I represent the governor. I'll pick it up from where my colleague has stopped. Alfred, I will refer you to your affidavit, which is in your volume 2. And it is your testimony, as my colleague was cross-examining you, that the username was the IPPD numbers?
Yes.
And the password was the ID?
Yes.
Is that correct?
Correct.
I refer you to paragraph 11 of your affidavit, and it is your testimony that, his affidavit is on page 81. Learning from page 79, but I'm referring to page 81, paragraph 11. The Assembly Battle, Volume 2. It has the affidavit of the witness. Volume 2 of the Assembly Battle. Page 81, paragraph 11. Alfred, is your testimony that the electronic voting was rolled out following the amendment in the standing orders. Is that correct?
Yes.
When exactly was this electronic voting framework become live or become available for voting?
It is only the time when we got the first division in the assembly, which happens by coincidence. It became the impeachment
No, it's okay.
government.
as you are the ICT, from the ICT department, when did you develop this system of electronic voting? Was it on the material day or?
We have been working on it.
When did it become available? A specific date?
So it became available for the voting 2 days to voting. That is when we created the link, when we were testing whether the members...
So it became available 2 days before the voting?
Yes.
You can then confirm that the members of the assembly did not have the opportunity to interact with their system prior to this voting?
Yes, I do.
And it was the first time it was used?
They have been using other systems in the assembly.
To take that further, you can confirm there was no opportunity for the MCAs to then develop their personal password or change the password before any activity is undertaken?
I confirm because the standing orders gives only 5 minutes for voting.
It's okay. Was there opportunity to change the password, yes or no?
No.
There was no opportunity. So that, if I take you back to your paragraph 4, Honorable Senators, it's on page 79 of the same bundle. When, at paragraph 4, you take it down to paragraph D, 4D, when you indicate that the platform then would be utilized to supply for voting, but when you go back to B, it would be utilized for attendance of register and circulation of order papers. Had the system been utilized to circulate the motion for this particular issue, for the impeachment of the governor? Was the system used to circulate the motion?
So that is our internal, from my affidavit, I have indicated that we have been using a financial management operation system that had...
Let's go to paragraph B2.
Yes.
Circulation of order papers and committee reports.
Yes.
Was the system utilized to supply the papers for this particular motion during that day?
Yes.
It was utilized?
Yes.
Have you adduced evidence to that?
I didn't, but...
You did not?
Yes.
It's also your testimony that under the bundle, Honorable Senators, I'm deferring to the Assembly bundle, volume 4A. This is the list of the members who received the laptops. Kindly confirm from that list there is no information on it, on training of electronic voting to the MCAs, from that list on the face of it.
Yeah, there is no.
There is no also content of the training course, which in your testimony previously, you had said they had been undertaken through several trainings.
Yes.
Have you given us the training course tabulating the content which they had been trained on?
No.
Specific dates of these trainings?
We have been, they have been attending trainings.
Specific dates of this training?
I can't mention.
You can't recall. We can move to the logs, which is in paragraph, the same volume 4A. Honorable Senators, I'm referring to volume 4A of the Assembly, page 13. So that we understand how these logs were obtained, when your lawyer was submitting in the preliminary objection, he indicated that your team got into the system,
Yes.
copied the logs,
Yes.
pasted somewhere, and you printed out. Do you stand by that testimony?
Yes.
Help us to understand, for those of us who are not ICT officers, when you get to the system and you want to generate the logs,
Yes.
does it show from the oldest activity or the most recent activity?
From the oldest.
From the oldest activity.
From the recent to the oldest.
From the recent to the oldest.
Yes.
And it is on that order that you copied the same.
Yes.
Move to, up to the end of that, up to page 17. Confirm you have not attached a certificate of electronic evidence for us to understand the manner in which the logs were copied, to which device you pasted, and from which printer you printed. Did you prepare such a certificate? Did your lawyer guide you to do that? A certificate where you elaborate how you had pasted the logs and printed?
I didn't do that.
You did not do that. Mr. Speaker, it can go on record that this is extract of electronic evidence and is not supported by the certificate under Section 109 of the Evidence Act. But with that, let's look, Honorable Senators, I'm on page 13. You have told us it's on chronological order. Go to entry number 1. What is the timestamp? What is the time of that activity? Entry 1. Just read out the time.
It is 1908.
We are on page 13 of volume 4A of the Assembly.
Yes, it is 1908-48.
1908-48. What is the next time? On entry number 2?
1936-06.
1936-06. Entry number 3?
1926-44.
Explain to us that chronology, that they do not follow each other. From 1 to 3, just reading on the face of it, it starts from 1908, goes to 1936, we go back to 1926. That chronology, as you told us, is from, you had said it's from the oldest.
Yeah, but that was copying. That was just...
That was copying.
Yes.
So in copying, then you had some leeway in editing of which comes first and which comes next.
No.
Then where doesn't the chronology come? Anyway, we can confirm that the chronology lacks from, even on the face of it, from entry number 1 to number 3. The chronology is not there.
So the chronology from number 3 is...
No, it's okay. Chronology number 1 to 3, is it, as you had said, is systematic? From oldest to the, or there is a mix-up?
There is a mix-up.
There's a mix-up. It's also your testimony that the system was developed internally by the Assembly,
yes.
Your department.
Yes.
Can you confirm you have not adduced before this House the system security certificates for them to build a confidence in your system? You have not produced those certificates.
Standing orders cover us in that, in terms of...
It's okay. We are before the Senate. Do you have those certificates for this system?
We rely on the standing orders.
You rely on the standing orders, so you don't have them. Have you ever tried the penetration test to your system to see what my colleague was alluding to, that anyone who had the user ID and the ID numbers from wherever they were in this country, they could log in, vote, and get out? Do you have some did you ever do some penetration test to confirm that there could be no hacking to your system?
Yes, because in the Assembly you have the firewall.
It's okay. Do you have the test certificates before us today?
No, I don't.
You don't. And as I finalize then on your login, I know my colleague, Mr. Wanyama, will come in deeply to that. Confirm that it does not show us, apart from the IP address, your logs do not show us when a specific MCA gets in and when they log out. There are no logouts.
Most of them didn't log out.
They did not log out.
Most of them.
So up to now, they are still in the system.
So the extract of this in here I didn't include because by the time I extracted, they didn't log out.
But either way, when we go through your logs, which is on from page 13 all the way to page 17, it does not show us the logouts.
Some logouts are there.
Some logouts are there?
Yes.
Okay. And then finally, the audits, this system audit, as you are calling it, who did the audit? As you call them, the system audit logs. Who generated this report?
It is the system that audits automatically.
So it was you who developed these logs?
It is generated by the system.
By yourself? You are the one who went to the system and printed it out?
Yes.
Did you subject it to a third-party audit for them to give us a third-party opinion, expert opinion, that indeed this is what is in the system? Was it subjected to a third-party audit?
No.
It was not. And as I wind up then, you have been shown, or your lawyer may have shown you, affidavit of allowed 17, 18 MCAs who allege to have not voted. You are aware of that? As you stand here, you are aware that there are 18 MCAs saying they have not voted, or 17?
The 18.
The 18. Do you have any evidence from your system which you can demonstrate to us that they personally voted, not their credentials, that they are the ones, you can link them to that vote? Can you link the particular, like you are shown, that one for Dora. Can you link them to that particular vote personally?
No, I can't.
You cannot link them to that particular vote. So that with that, let's go back to your, as we try, just one more, Honorable Senators. Well, I'm at volume 4A. No, I can leave it at that. So that we wind up, let's go back then, Mr. Alfred Colil, to your paragraph 2. And as we look at to give credence to your testimony, are you testifying as an employee of the County Assembly or are you testifying as an ICT expert today?
As an employee of the County Assembly and system admin.
A system admin?
Yes.
So you confirm you're not an ICT expert? Are you an ICT expert, yes or no?
No.
You are not an ICT expert. But anyway, let's look at your paragraph 2 as you claim you are the system, you said you are system administrator? Yes. Let's look at your paragraph 2, and you say that you have bachelor's degree in business management. I'm sorry. This is the affidavit of Colil. It's in volume 2 of the Assembly. It's on page 79. I'm looking at his credentials, which he confirms he's not an ICT expert.
When you say an expert, I thought somebody who has been maybe sourced from somewhere to come and verify. But I am an ICT expert by profession.
So you're an ICT expert?
Yes.
Okay, let's look at your paragraph 2. We take it that. You say that you went to the University of Kabianga and took a degree in business management. You also have a diploma from Multimedia University, and you have several certifications. And finally, a master's degree from the University of Kabianga. Those are your certifications?
Yes.
So that the honorable senators can examine your expertise and competence today in regard, and more particularly because of the doubts which are being created to your system. Have you attached your certificates?
Yes, I think I forwarded the certificates to our team.
Have you attached it? You can show us?
No, not yet.
They are not, you don't have them before the House. Yeah. I would leave it at that, and with your permission, Mr. Speaker, invite Mr. Wanyama. Thank you.
Can you again remind us the qualifications that you have on the ICT sector?
I have a degree in business information systems.
Business information system, eh?
Yes.
Okay.
Diploma in management of information system again.
Uh-huh.
From Multimedia University.
Witness, can you be loud enough?
So I have a degree in business information system from University of Kabianga. I have a diploma in management of information system from, it was Kenya College of Communication Technology, currently Multimedia University. I am also at level, I have done section 4 of CASNEP. It was formerly called CICT. That is when I stopped doing the CASNEP exam.
Okay. Are you aware of the government of Kenya's policy in respect to development and hosting of domains?
Yes, I am.
Which is the policy?
It should be hosted with the .go.ke, the government platform.
Okay, which is the policy? We will come to the domain number, the .go.ke protocol. Which is the policy that governs the creation of ICT issues, including you as a developer going to host a website, developing it, deploying it for the application for usage. Which is the government policy on that?
I'm not very sure about that.
You're not very sure. Are you aware, and you have just mentioned it, are you aware that the government of Kenya has prohibited the hosting of our data abroad unless there is sufficient safeguards put in place for data protection? Are you aware of that policy?
Not aware, but our official website is hosted with ICT Authority of Kenya.
Which is?
Which is?
Yeah. Which is the domain that you say is hosted by the ICT Authority of Kenya? That is
Kericho
extremely
Assembly.
important.
Kericho Assembly.go.ke.
Kericho Assembly
.go.ke.
Yes. That is the official county assembly domain that is hosted by the county, by the ICT authority. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, if you go to your website, which platform are you using? Is it the .co.ke protocol?
I can confirm the .co.ke protocol platform is for our internal system, for management of our internal affairs.
And that is the one that I'm concerned about.
Yes.
How was that system procured?
We worked on it. It's our inbuilt system.
Inbuilt system, eh?
Yes.
You're sure that you worked on it?
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
Very sure.
And you are the user?
Of the system. The finance team and the other teams are the users.
The users of the system?
Yes.
You are not the user of this system?
I don't understand properly the meaning of the user. As you are defined. I'm the system admin to that.
You are the system administrator, right?
Yes.
And as this system administrator, what are you supposed to do?
To allocate the rights to users, to manage all the processes within that system.
Who allocates you rights as a user?
As a system admin...
Sorry, as a system admin, who allocates you rights as a system admin? Who?
It is the system admin who has the super rights to the system.
You have the super rights, eh?
Yes.
And who creates this system?
I have a team.
You have a team, eh?
Yes.
Where is it hosted?
We host with Host Pinnacle.
Host Pinnacle?
Yes.
This is important. What is Host Pinnacle?
It is a hosting site.
It's a hosting site, eh?
Yes.
Where is this Host Pinnacle located? Is it a public institution or a private institution?
A private institution.
A private institution. Eh? This hosting of data from the county assembly by a private site, and you've confirmed Pinnacle Limited is a private institution. How was that procured? How did you procure the service of hosting your site with a private entity, despite the government of Kenya's policies on data protection? How did you do that? Did you procure for this service with this Pinnacle company, a private entity, to host very important information on the impeachment of a governor? Did you do that?
Not for the impeachment of the governor. It is for hosting our internal management system.
Hosting the internal management system,
yes.
Which is a web-based system, is that correct?
Yes.
And that application for voting was tied to that system?
Yes.
Is that correct?
It's correct.
So the question is, how did you procure an application for voting is tied to a system that is hosted in a private site? How did you procure for that system? And remember, these are members of the county assembly. You have their confidential data, IPPD number and ID number. Do you have a service level agreement with this private company that ran this platform?
Yes, we have.
Where do you have it before?
I didn't know it will be needed.
You didn't know it will be needed, eh?
Yes.
Now that you have confirmed that you have, how did you procure? Did you procure their services in accordance with the provisions of the Public Procurement and Disposals Act?
We just paid for the site, for the space, direct.
You used public funds to pay for the hosting
funds.
without procurement?
In fact, we use because the hosting fee is not much, we paid directly. I paid directly, personally.
From your private sources?
Yes.
You paid from your private sources to host a government activity in a private site. That's your testimony?
Because
then you move
of
on
the
to the next.
You know, the ICT authority don't charge us to host there, but sometimes the downtime is too real. So we may have, even the website you may have seen, at some point it is...
Just explain, just explain, because that issue is very significant, Mr. Speaker. Just explain the safeguards that you have with this private entity that is hosting confidential data of MCS? Do you have any service level agreement?
Yes, I've said we have the service level agreement.
What safeguards do they have on data protection?
I think I can get even from the website.
No, from your own. You can tell us. You are before the Senate.
Yes.
What safeguards? You are the ICT experts. Remember, we are lawyers. Yes. We want to know. We want to come into your world and you tell us what safeguards do we have to ensure that the confidential data of MCS is not used by anyone else?
Nobody can access unless he has the rights to our site.
Have you gotten approval of the data commissioner in this regard?
We relied really on the standing orders.
No. Have you gotten the approval of the, in terms of data protection, of the data commissioner for purposes of you giving out this private data of MCS, which they use for voting to a private entity? If it's a yes or no answer. No. Do you know this private entity? Is it a Kenyan company or a foreign company?
We have a branch in Kenya.
Yeah, it's a branch in Kenya.
Yes.
Yeah. Where are the servers? Could you happen to know where the servers are for this company are kept?
Yes, they have their mini servers in Kenya and the others in the US.
They have the servers in the US, eh? Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
As an IT expert, if you are given a laptop and then you check, is it possible for you to tell where the servers are located?
It is possible.
It is possible to check, eh?
Yes.
As an ICT person.
Yes.
Yeah. Have you checked to confirm where these servers are located?
I will make sure I confirm.
Have you confirmed?
We have the host.
Are you aware that the servers are actually hosted in Germany?
Yes, I'm aware from the previous findings that I had.
That the servers are actually hosted in Germany?
Yes.
And do you know the person who hosts this private MCS data in Germany?
I don't.
You don't, eh?
Yes.
And you say that you have a service level agreement with this private company?
Yes.
And they are supposed to be telling you all this? You are the ICT person?
When we will request for that information, they will.
And you are not aware? Will you then oppose if an ICT expert from our side comes to say that these servers are actually located in Frankfurt, Germany? Frankfurt, Germany, and they are developed by a person known as Brian Njeru. Will you confirm? Because that information, if you're an ICT person, you give me a laptop, I will quickly check, then I say, I see Kenya, I see Germany, I see Brian Njeru. Can you confirm that information?
I have to log in and confirm.
Have you logged in to confirm? Or you haven't? Eh?
I haven't gone to that detail you have gone.
So again, back to the same question. So there is no security of, you have no guarantee on the security of the data by the MCS in this private setup. You have no guarantee, right?
I choose not to answer that.
Okay. The senators have heard it. Again, let us look at this system that you say you developed. Again, I will ask this question. MCS are the users of this system. Is that correct?
Correct.
Who else can use this system apart from the MCS?
Electronic voting system?
Yes, the one that you used for voting. You said MCS are the end users. Is that correct?
Yes.
Who else can use this system?
System administrator only.
System administrator?
Yes.
Who is this system administrator?
Me.
Can the clerk have access to this system?
No, we indicated system admin to clerk because all the correspondence from the assembly will finally come out from the clerk.
It will come from the clerk?
Yes.
Okay. Now, let's look at the evidence that you have submitted before the Senate. Because at the end of, Mr. Speaker, sir, at the end of this line of cross-examination, there's one inquiry which the witness needs to answer. The authenticity of the system and whether these 4 MCS actually voted. If they voted, then our case collapses. If they didn't vote, then the county assembly case collapses. And I'm going to ask this question. Look at volume 4A of the county assembly document. You confirm that this is the evidence that you have brought to the county assembly from page, I am at page 1. Volume 4A, page 1. You confirm that from page 1 all the way to page 47, this is the entire evidence from you to this Senate that these 4 MCAs voted. Is that correct?
Yes.
Secondly, you confirm that you are a very important witness in this Senate on that question. Do you confirm that? That you are, that for the Senate to believe anyone, then you are an important witness in this Senate for that question. Yes. Do you confirm that?
Yes.
So at page 1 and 2, and page 1, 2, 3 of volume 4A, you confirm that at some point you bought MCA's laptop.
Yes.
All of them?
Only 2 didn't.
Only 2 didn't have. Yes, who?
Yeah. Honorable Vincent and Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Vincent, did he vote?
Yes.
He voted which side? Yes or no? Oh, he didn't vote.
He voted yes.
He voted yes. So only 2 MCAs don't have, according to you, the laptops. And in your testimony, this is important, you confirm that at the county assembly premises, there is no place where you can place a laptop.
Yes, I can confirm.
That you can, there's nowhere you can place a laptop. Eh?
Yes.
Thank you. That on this voting day, was there an MCA with a laptop in the floor of the House?
ICT officers were.
You were there.
Chambers. I wasn't there.
You are not there.
In the chambers.
So you can't tell. If you can't tell, I'll move on.
I can't tell.
You cannot tell. I'll move on. So where were you? You said you were not there. Where were you?
I was in a different office.
In a different office.
Monitoring whether members are able to log in.
Members are able to log in. Eh?
Yes.
Second question, before I go to the third question. These laptops, as the ICT person, have you confirmed that they are all functional?
Yes, I did.
They are functional?
Yes.
There is no MCA who does not have a functioning laptop. Software is updated, everything is okay, it works very well.
I can confirm that some members are not even working with those laptops.
They don't use the laptops, eh?
They use their phones.
They use their phones. I will come to the phones shortly.
Okay.
So there's a possibility that these laptops are not fully functioning.
It is fully functioning, but most members choose maybe.
But are you aware that these laptops are functioning or not? Are you aware?
They are functioning, yes.
You are aware?
I'm aware.
Okay. Have you installed, you updated softwares in these laptops?
We usually do that.
You usually do that?
Antivirus, we update every time it expires. Mm-hmm. Any other updates they require.
Maybe which software do you use?
We use Kaspersky.
Kaspersky.
Yes.
Thank you. You confirm that the document at page 1, 2, and 3 contains ID numbers of MCS.
Yes, I can confirm.
And you confirm that under the data protection laws, ID numbers are confidential information.
Because it was for internal issues.
Wait.
Yes.
Do you confirm that ID numbers are confidential information?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And for this system that you say you created, these ID numbers were the passwords to this system for voting. Do you confirm that?
Yes, I do.
And what was the username for the ID is publicly available. What was the username? For an MCA?
IPPD number.
The IPPD number. Are these IPPD numbers the one in page 4 of volume 4A of IPPD numbers?
Yes.
Okay. Again, you confirm that both the password and the IPPD numbers for each MCA are publicly available.
Publicly available, it is in your database. We have them.
They are publicly available to members of staff of Kericho County Assembly.
Those who can interact with the system, they can.
They are publicly available to you as the administrator.
Yes.
And they asked you a question. Then, if I have listened to you carefully. If you have the IPPD number of an MCA and the ID number of an MCA, would you have voted for that MCA?
As a system administrator.
If you have the two links, I'm not saying you, anyone.
Yes.
You have the IPPD number of the MCA, you have the password of the MCA, and then you have the link. Could you have voted for that MCA?
The link had timelines, and we expected all the honorable members.
Within those timelines that you are saying, if you have that access.
But the link was only available to their members' individual phones.
No, we will come to that availability shortly. You confirm that if anyone had this, they will vote. Eh?
Yes.
For the integrity of this system, the voting, yourself as the ICT administrator, you could have voted for any of the MCAs. Is that correct? I'm using the word you could have voted because of the information that you had. You could have voted for any of the MCAs. Is that correct?
Yes, it is correct.
Now, go to page 12. Go to page 12. Page 12 of the volume 4A. We now have, Mr. Speaker, sir, we have the information to access the system. Now the system is being deployed, and the evidence here is at page 12 of the volume 4A. Is that correct?
The link.
Is that correct? That now at page 12, we are now activating the system?
Yes.
And you activated by sending, what did you do? You send what?
An SMS.
You send an SMS. To who?
All the honorable, the phone numbers of the honorable members.
And this SMS was for what purpose?
To provide the link to access the voting.
Was this a bulk SMS like the one we usually receive from people who market services?
We have a customized SMS for the assembly, KCU assembly.
I'm asking, is it a bulk
yes,
SMS
it is.
system?
It is.
Okay, thank you. You send telephone, these links to mobile numbers of MCS, is that correct?
Correct.
How many persons, according to page 12, received the text message containing the links for voting? How many persons received? You can count. On this one, you have time, you can actually count, because it's an important question. On page 12, how many persons, if you count from the bottom to the top?
Eight.
48? And how many members of the county assembly are there?
47.
47. Who was the 48th person that received a link to vote?
Me as the system administrator.
You received a link to vote as a system administrator?
To confirm whether the link was opening. I actually added myself there intentionally to make sure the link I'm forwarding can connect to the link.
Help me understand this. You are already the administrator. Yes. You have all these full rights to access the system.
Yes.
Right? Why would you need a link?
To confirm whether the message I sent is really, the link attached to that message is really working.
But you had access to the system anyway.
Yes.
As the administrator. Anytime
yes.
you had access to the system. Let's focus on these 4 MCAs. Let's focus on them throughout. We'll focus on them because ultimately I'm going to finish with an important observation and a question. Did these 4 MCAs also receive a link to vote? And who are they that that have disputed? Who are these 4 MCAs that have disputed they never voted? And but instead someone voted for them. Who are they?
Honorable Pasuben.
Honorable?
Hillary Pasuben.
Honorable Hillary?
Pasuben.
Honorable, what is full name?
Hillary
Maybe.
Kibet Pasuben.
He is the one that appears at page 27, volume 4A, that's 27, right? Page 27, volume 4A. Is that correct?
Can we confirm?
Yeah, go to volume 4A at page 27.
Yes.
You are saying these are his results, that he voted yes?
Yes.
Okay. And then the next MCA is who?
Amos Birir.
Amos?
Birir.
Birir. What is his full name?
Amos Birir Kimutai.
Then the third MCA?
Martin Cheriot Kiplangat.
And who is the fourth MCA?
Etna Chepkuri Etna Tanui.
Okay. This is very important. Were they, are you aware if their telephone numbers were linked to the laptops?
Linked to?
Yeah, their telephones were linked to the laptops, or they were operating it from, they were operating the voting from their phones. Because there are instances where I can link my phone to the laptop, then I operate it from there. There are instances where I just need to use my phone, which has internet access.
Yes.
So which is which?
I was not in the chambers. I can't confirm.
You cannot confirm.
Yes.
And but you are an important witness in this Senate. Okay. Before I go to the results again, because now these MCAs have now received the message according to you, and you have put the evidence there that you send the message to them.
Yes.
Let's look at the security of this site that you are using. The security of the site.
Yes.
Have you ever done any penetration tests on this site to demonstrate that it's secure?
That one I can.
Penetration sites. You know, I handle the presidential election petition, and we had an issue on ICT.
Yes.
So there's something about penetration sites. You know about them?
I know.
Yes. In this system, did you do penetration tests to confirm that it's a very secure system, and we are ready to deploy it?
We confirmed because the IP...
Did you do penetration tests?
No, we didn't.
You didn't, eh? So you don't have any report on the security of the system?
Yes.
Training of MCAs. According to the ICT protocols, the policy that you said you have not read, or have you read the policy on ICT, on deploying of technology and applications? There's an important aspect of training that you are aware. Is that correct? Were MCAs adequately trained on how to use this system? And where is the evidence of the training? Because training is an important part of system application and development. Were MCAs adequately trained on this system?
We had trained them on the internal system.
On the internal system. What about the voting system?
The voting system was too easy to understand, and we are using the same platform.
You are an ICT person.
Yes.
Do we all have the same knowledge as you?
We
are
provided,
all MCAs ICT
we provided
personnel?
the guide on how they could vote through that link.
Why is there a requirement that training must be done?
To build the capacity.
To build the capacity of the use of the system. Yes. What about the manual? Do you have a manual that shows how this system is supposed to be used?
User manual.
The user manual. Do you have a user manual to show the Senate here, the House, the upper chamber, that this is the user manual? These MCAs were trained. They are lying to the Senate. They were trained. Do you have it before the Senate?
No, I don't.
You don't have. Now let's come to the penultimate question. And this is a bit technical. You will help us to understand. At page 13, Mr. Speaker, sir, to page 17 of volume 4A. This is the penultimate question, and it will tell you where the fraud is. If you have sent me a message to my phone,
Yes.
and that phone has access to internet,
Yes.
right? Then I was expected to vote using the phone.
Yes.
Is there Wi-Fi in the county assembly?
Yes, we have.
Are you aware whether the speaker made arrangement, had informed members that they are going to use the phone, that they are going to use electronic voting, so that all of them carry their phone to their chambers? Are you aware? If you're not aware, we'll move
The
on.
standing orders dictates that.
Are you aware that at some point some MCAs stood up on division and say, we are standing up, and they made the requisite majority, and therefore the speaker ought not to have used electronic voting? Are you aware of that?
I'm not aware.
You are not aware. So let's come back to what you are aware. When you send me a link to a phone, and that phone is internet-based,
Yes.
I can actually vote. Eh?
Yes.
What if the phone does not have internet?
We have the internet in the assembly.
Okay, are there phones which are not internet-based? Is Mlikamwizi internet-based?
No.
It's not, no, right?
Yes.
Now, when I vote, when I actually vote, and Mr. Speaker, sir, this is the only evidence that someone voted. When I actually vote, my phone has a unique address, a digital footprint, which is only unique to me, just like the thumb, my thumbprint, only unique to me in this world.
Yes.
So your phone has a digital footprint, which when we check, we will definitely say that you are the one who voted. What are you talking about? Is that correct?
Yes.
And this information on a digital footprint is called an IP address. Is that correct?
IP address, yes.
It's called an IP?
Address.
What is the full name of IP?
Internet protocol.
Internet protocol, but we call it IP address.
Yes.
And if I am voting, it will trigger action on a server. Is that correct? Or a computer system. Let me use the word computer system.
True.
That is the one that you are using to vote.
Yes.
And as the expert on ICT, we are all laymen. You are the expert on ICT. What evidence do you need to show that I actually voted and my data went to a system? What evidence do you need?
We have the IP address that shows.
What evidence do you need?
We had. We have to see the login.
Login. Hold on there. So you are saying that of necessity, for any evidence to be correct that someone voted,
you must have logged in.
Then you must have logged in.
Yes.
And when you log in, you leave in a digital footprint.
Yes.
And this digital footprint, later on, you can access them by way of system logs.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you very much. System logs. Are these the logs in page 13, 14, 15, and 16?
Yes.
The one which you say is evidence that these 4 MCAs voted?
Yes.
Thank you. What are the characteristics of a log, a computer log? If I look at a computer log, remember I've seen these computer logs before. If I look at a computer log, and I want to, I tell my neighbor and colleague, these are computer logs. What shall I expect to see in those logs?
The username.
Username?
Time you logged in.
No, let's start with the first information.
Yes.
What is the first information in accordance with the ICT protocols?
Username.
Uh-huh. By the way, you said that you are the one, before we answer that question, you are the one who developed this system. Eh?
Yeah, we did.
With your team. Eh?
Yes.
What computer programming code were you using? The computer language?
PHP and
PHP,
JSON.
not
Yes.
Java?
Not Java.
Thank you very much. So you are familiar with these codes.
Yeah.
Should the codes contain a timestamp?
Yes, it should.
If someone has access to the system, will it show their names?
Names as in.
From a computer technology perspective,
yes.
Will the logs show their names or the details that you put in before? That is the IPPD number and the ID.
IPPD number.
IPPD number only, not the password, right?
Not the password.
Not the password,
yes.
the IPPD number.
Yes,
is the IPPD number in this?
Yes, it is.
Thank you. Will it show the names of persons in accordance with the computer programming language that you say you used? Can it show a name of an individual?
Under the audit log, it doesn't show, but in the...
Just wait first. The audit, I'm looking at the audit.
Yes.
The audit, do they show or not?
When you log in.
When you log in.
Yes.
When you check from the system, can they tell that Peter Wanyama accessed this system?
It shows the IPPD number.
Only the IPPD number. So my question is, why is it from your audit logs, you have names of individuals that appear? For example, you have Peter, who appears 7 times in a computer-generated logs. And you are saying it's not possible?
Yes, Peter was trying to log in using the username of his personal name, not a personal number. That is why that Peter didn't manage to log in. You see the login, fail. Login, fail. Yes.
And you are now telling us that MCAs were adequately trained. If this Peter was an MCA, he was trying to log in using his name, and here you are telling us that they were adequately trained. Do you still maintain your statement that the MCAs were adequately trained?
They are trained.
And some MCA tried to log in using his name?
Because of the suggested username before reading the...
Who else attempted to log in using their names?
I saw Anthony, let me just confirm. Anthony Ruto. Anthony Ruto from page 15.
Yes.
I see Kemoy Peter.
As we finish my time, just my time, I want to ask you these questions as I finish. These logs, if you see the logs, and the evidence that these MCAs access the system, don't you think that their unique identification, the IP address of the telephone numbers of the mobile phone they used to access internet and vote will be in the logs?
Not in the logs.
Is it your testimony before this House that the IP address of these MCAs who accessed the system cannot be in the logs?
It did not. Yes, that is my.
Yeah.
Yes.
It ought not to be in the logs, or it ought to be.
Not to be in the logs.
It ought not to be in the logs.
But in the real in the voting that they did.
No, I'm just asking a simple question.
Yes.
If I have accessed this system and the system has generated a report,
yes,
will this report show the IP address of the telephone numbers of the MCAs who voted?
It shows under the detailed report.
Or under the detailed report?
Yes.
So my question is, we are before the House of Senate. Where is this detailed report of the logs?
It is in page 29.
Page 29. Are these the logs that you are talking about?
I'm talking about the IP
No, the
address.
logs. The computer
so the
logs.
logs don't have the computer logs are the ones you are looking at. Page 13.
Confirm that the document which appears at page 13, 14, 15, and 16, you went to the system,
yes,
extracted what you wanted us to see, and pasted them here. Is that correct?
No, I extracted all the logs, audit logs.
But where are they? I'm just asking a simple question. This person's attempted to log in. Where is the IP address for each person? Because as a person who has handled electoral dispute, I can quickly see from logs that a log ought to contain the IP address. In fact, the purpose of the IP address is for security of the system. So that as the user, you can be able to tell what happens, who is trying to get into my system. Then you can trace them and say, Mr. Peter Wanyama, this is the log that he's using, this is the IP address, and I will shut him down. Is that correct?
It's correct.
So your logs are cut and paste. There is information in the system which you don't have before the Senate.
No.
Thank you.
Mr. Bate, I will be struggling with time, so I will just go straight to the question I want to ask you. Good morning, Mr. Bate.
Good
evening. Now, paragraph 15 of your affidavit and your testimony this morning, you said only 48 people had access to the site, isn't it?
Yes.
And that is the 47 MCAs and the
system administrator.
And the system administrator. And you appreciate that our case is that 4 MCAs were voted for you. You appreciate that is our case, isn't it? You understand that our case...
They were voted for.
Yes, you understand that,
From my end, I know they voted.
Yeah, I understand. Your defense is that they voted.
Yes.
And you know we are saying they were voted for. Isn't it? You understand that?
Yes.
Now, if it were to be the case that indeed it is only you, other than the MCAs, that had access. The only other person who could have voted for them, if it were to be the case that they were voted for, is yourself, Mr. Bate, isn't it?
No, I can't vote as an admin because it will show that it's the
Why wouldn't you, Mr. Bate? Why wouldn't you?
Because I was logged in as an admin to monitor the way they are.
But you had all the protocols. You had the username.
I had, yes.
And you had the ID number.
Yes.
Both the password and the username.
Yes.
And if you chose to, you could have voted, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Now, similarly, when my learned friend, Mr. Kirui, was demonstrating, he showed you that you can, when you log in into one of the sites, you can get the full list of the payroll numbers, isn't it?
Not site, but in our database we have.
Yes, you have. So if Mr. Ogony had access to that database, or if you, his friend, gave him the password and the username for Honorable Kibet, he could have voted for Honorable Kibet, isn't it?
Once they have the
As a question of possibility, it is possible, isn't it?
It's possible.
Okay. Now, I would like to ask you, your volume 4A, you have given us items number 6, 7, and 8. 6, 7, 8, and 9. Are you there?
Yeah.
6 is the biometric attendance register.
Yes.
7 is system extract of system voting results. And 8 is extract of detailed votes cast. And 9 is screenshots, images of indicator board display.
Yes.
You can see that?
Yes.
Could you confirm that, similar to what my colleague Thiongo asked you, you do not have a certificate under Section 106B of the Evidence Act confirming the authenticity of this extract? Could you just attend to my question?
I have the certificate. It was
on all these items 6 to 9?
Certificate of electronic voting. I have confirmed from. Yes,
could you tell us which page it is?
Page 114.
Page 114. Does it cover all the?
Volume 2. That is volume 2, page 114.
Of the County Assembly bundle, Honorable Senators. Okay, I'll come back to that question as my colleagues assist me on that, but I'd like to move on to a different issue. Could you confirm the way you displayed to us when you're testifying that the votes started at 9, your first display was at 1915, you displayed the screen
yes.
at 1915?
Yes.
Could you confirm that the first display displayed 6 votes?
Yes, I do.
Could you confirm that you have no display showing escalation of the votes from 1 to 6? The first entry is 6.
No, the inside that one, because the display...
I'm just asking you what you said.
Yes.
Could you confirm that we do not have any display showing graduation of the votes from 1 to 6?
Yes, because...
We don't?
Yes.
Okay. Now, Data Protection Act, are you familiar with Data Protection Act? You're dealing with data, you are an ICT expert, so you're familiar with the Data Protection Act, isn't it?
Yes.
It is also a common ground now, we have agreed through the cross-examination of my colleague Wanyama, that this server, the domain is hosted in Germany, isn't it? Developed by a gentleman by the name Brian, isn't it?
Yes.
You also have not given us the protocols of your relationship with the host of that domain, have you? You have not. Now, do you have the permission of the Data Protection Director for the hosting of Kenyans' data in Germany?
No, I don't.
You don't. Now, when have you registered this system under Section 18 of the Data Protection Act?
We relied on the standing orders.
Just answer my question. Have you registered it?
No.
Do you know the exemptions that obtain for you to be exempted from having to register under Data Protection Act? That it requires that you have employees of less than 10 people and a turnover of less than 5 million. You are aware of that? That the only way you can get exemption from registration is if you are dealing with people less than 5 and turnover of less than 5 million. You're aware of that? You're aware of that, Mr. You said you are familiar with the data protection.
Yes.
Do you have the exemption under any circumstances for you not to have registered to the data protection?
Because it is an internal system.
I've just asked
rely
you,
on
do you
standard-
have or you don't have?
No, I don't have.
You don't have. Now, as we speak today, you said you developed the system a day before the voting, isn't it?
Not that we actually ran it the day before.
Sorry?
The system came live the day before.
The day before.
Yes.
Now, as you were using it on the 15th of August, did you have a policy on the use of of that system, that specific system?
Electronic voting, it is in the standing orders, please.
Apart from the standing orders, do you have a standalone policy on how to use that electronic voting system? Is there a policy?
We haven't developed the policy.
Do you have a manual?
We don't have.
Do you have any regulations?
Regarding the
Please answer, the use of electronic voting.
The standing orders.
Please answer my question. Do you have any regulations on the use? You don't have. Now, it is true that, Honorable Senators, I want to take you to Volume 1. Volume 1 of the Governor's Report, page 109. Page 195. Could you confirm, you are very familiar with these standing orders from the way you are talking,
Yes.
that I want you to go to the second last paragraph. Are you there?
Yes.
I want us to read the last sentence. The Speaker said this, who knows even whether there is a system? I don't know. So as it were, in the morning of the voting, even the Speaker did not know whether there is a voting system, isn't it? From his speech here.
From his speech, yes.
Yes, he didn't know. Even him, he didn't know.
He didn't even know how the system will be logged into.
He said, what has he said? He said he doesn't know whether there is a system, isn't it?
Yes.
So how come you're saying the MCAs were aware that they could they could vote electronically when the Speaker himself doesn't know?
Because of the standing order.
Because of the standing orders.
When it comes in,
And the Speaker doesn't know the standing orders.
He knows.
So how come he's saying that? Okay, let's move on. Then you said yesterday in your testimony that, so Ebu, let's just hear what you said a moment ago. Did you say he didn't know how it would work?
Yes.
And that is consistent, just listen to my question, that is consistent with your testimony yesterday saying that you decided at the last minute that the password would be the ID number and the username would be payroll number.
Yes.
So that information the Speaker didn't know,
Yes.
and the MCS didn't know.
Yes.
And are you an MCA, Mr. Bet?
I'm a staff.
So you decide as a staff what the MCS should do. You decide for them.
Because it was a voting system, I had to keep the details.
Didn't you need even to consult with the Speaker? You decide on your own. Did you consult with the Speaker on that issue?
We were expecting...
My question is, did you consult with the Speaker on what password and username to use?
No, I didn't.
You did not. Okay. Okay, and in the same page 195, it is true that long before voting, the 18 MCS, which incorporates the 4 MCS, had already complained that some people have voted for them, isn't it? From the answer.
Yes.
And exactly the same people who had complained that we've been voted for were eventually voted for, isn't it?
Or they voted. From my end, I believe they voted.
No, what I'm asking you is that they already complained before the voting, isn't it?
Yes.
And they knew you, Mr. Bate, had voted for them, isn't it? Long before.
No.
As I close my cross-examination because of time, could you confirm that as my learned friend, Mr. Secretary, took you through, we have delivery of the laptop switch here?
September 2024.
September 2024, and there's a list of ID numbers, isn't it? And then we have, that ID number is used normally either when you're delivering things like laptop or paying the MCS, isn't it?
We use the IPPD number mostly as their primary.
So occasionally you used ID numbers for the laptops, isn't it?
Yes.
And other times they use payroll number, isn't it?
Yes, to
Okay, and that information is accessible to members of the County Assembly, isn't it?
Not publicly.
I'm not talking about...
Only those who has the rights to the system.
Yes, and it's not only you, isn't it?
Even HR has
they have it. Yes, and so even HR could afford it, isn't it, from this system of yours? Lastly, Mr. Bate.
Korir.
Yeah?
I'm Korir.
Korir?
Yes.
Oh, my apologies. I've kept on calling you Bate. Okay. I know we are smiling at each other, but the question I want to ask you is fairly nasty. The instructions I have is that you actually voted for the 4 MCS. I put it to you that you voted for the 4 MCS, Mr.
No, I didn't.
Is it true that you come from Mulot?
No.
You are not, nobody, so it's wrong for my client to refer to you as a Mulot boy?
Yes, it is.
That's wrong.
Yes.
That's not true.
That's not true.
And clearly you are very eloquent, but you manipulated the data.
No, I didn't.
I want to leave my questions there. My learned friend has just one question, and then we close.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker, sir, just one question. 1 minute. You said, earlier on I asked you about call logs which ought to contain the IP address. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you said that these call logs are in the Senate. Is that correct?
The IP address.
The IP address.
Yes.
They're in the Senate. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, are these the call log, the IP address in page 29, 30, and 31, and 32 of volume 4A?
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, sir, this is extremely important for us. These call logs, these IP addresses must be unique to each MCA. Is that correct? Because of the different gadgets they used. Is that correct?
So, in our...
Wait. Yes. Is that correct? They must be unique to each one. You send a message to each one.
The message was within the same link. They could even
so
use the
this is the question. This is the question. Yes. At page 30, there's an IP address, Mr. Speaker, sir. This is now where the fraud is. There's an IP address, serial number 41, page 30, the last end. Yes. An MCA for Kedowang Kamugul. He voted yes. Yes. The IP address is 41, 139, 237, and 129. Yes. Is that correct? Yes. At page 31, that same IP address appears for MCA for Soliat. Is that correct on line 2? Yes. It appears for MCA on line 5 yes. For another MCA. Yes. I can explain that. And wait. Yes. You will explain to the senators when they ask you. I just want to lay basis. Yes. This IP address then appears 9 times. 9 times. Yes. You confirm that? I confirm. So on the face of these logs, an MCA, 9 MCAs voted using one gadget. Yes. We had a laptop in the chambers. And there's and the evidence before court is that, before the Senate, is that only 3 MCAs was listed. Do you know that? The chambers, we have one router which has a static IP, which we normally use for the live stream. So static IP doesn't change. The others have dynamic IPs. Now go to volume 2, as I finish up. Go to volume 2, page 88. The MCAs who were assisted to vote using one machine. Because the logs show that 9 MCAs voted with one machine. Not machine exactly, but look at page 8. Look at page 88. Yes. Look at page 88 of volume 2. Paragraph 8. In the affidavit of Martin Langat, how many MCAs were assisted according to that affidavit in the chambers to vote? How many? Paragraph, page 88, paragraph 8. We had 2 ICT officers in the chambers. I'm asking how many MCAs according to the affidavit before the Senate? 3. Only 3. Yes. Thank you.
Counsel for the County Assembly, any re-examination?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I will do the re-exam for the witness. Alfred.
Yes.
Other than speculation and blanket accusations, has the governor's team pointed you to any audit report that indicates that you indeed voted or conducted any illegal activities in the platform?
No.
So is that accusation backed by any evidence?
Yes, because once I log in as an administrator, and I was not within these IP addresses within the assembly. The IP addresses for the assembly
we will get to
okay.
that point.
Yes.
Mine was just to confirm whether there is any evidence that has been tabled to show that
No
indeed
evidence, no.
there are activities from the administrator. Let me ask you a question as a layman. Is there a system on earth that does not have a system administrator?
No.
All systems
must have
an administrator.
Yes.
And what are the specific roles of an administrator of any system?
Specific roles is to assign the users, to create the users in the system, assign the rights. If it is, for example, the voting one, rights to vote, who is supposed to vote, who is not to.
Does that include internet banking?
Internet banking.
Do we have a system administrator for that application? There is always someone at the end who is doing the administration work?
Yes, even in the central bank, we have somebody we consult usually when you have problems.
And isn't it true to state that the system admin has super rights in all the systems?
Yes.
So it is then not unusual for you to have super rights as an admin?
Very true.
That is indeed standard, correct?
Yes.
Does Kericho County Assembly have an ICT policy?
Yes, we have.
Has that policy been approved by the County Assembly Service Board?
It was approved.
Does that include procurement issues of the system?
Yes, it includes.
Did the development of this system comply with the ICT policy of Kericho County Assembly?
Yes, it did.
You confirm that you were not in chambers during the voting?
Yes, I was not in the chambers.
So if there was voting that took place in the chambers, it cannot be from you, if we are able to trail that voting came from the chambers?
Yes.
Kindly turn to page 32. And let us measure on the 4 MCAs whose votes are contested. Are we able to tell from the IP addresses where the specific voter was at the time the vote was cast?
Yes, based on the routers which we have in the chambers, we can really identify.
Kindly proceed and indicate specifically the 4 MCAs, where were their votes cast from? What volume are we looking at?
For the first one, it was cast for volume 4A, page 31. For Cheplanget,
4A of the County Assembly's documents?
Yes.
At page?
Page 31.
Page 31.
Yes.
Kindly take us to the first IP address.
That is the one for
was cast for one.
Cheplanget 41, 13, 139, 237, 129, which is our static IP in the chambers.
Give us the specific entry for the sake of the senators who are.
Second last.
The second last. So the second last entry,
yes,
is an IP address.
A static IP address which is within our chambers.
Within your chambers?
Yes.
So that vote then must have been cast from chambers. Is that correct?
Yes.
Were you in chambers to cast that vote?
No, I was not.
Let's go to the end. Who cast that vote? Are you able to tell the specific member who cast that vote?
Honorable Hilary Pasuben.
Hilary is the one who cast that vote?
Yes.
From chambers?
Yes.
Let's go to the second MCA that purports they did not vote and that you're the one who voted.
He used our page 32, the first MCA from Kapkatet. He used also a router in our chambers, that is 105. We are using the Safaricom fiber, and we have the routers in the chambers to assist members access, and especially when we are running live broadcast for the Facebook page and YouTube. That's why we have a static. The static is the one which doesn't change. So we are using that one to avoid disruptions when there is a live stream.
Again, you confirm that that vote was cast from chambers?
Yes.
And you were not in chambers?
Yes. That is page 32, first one.
The first entry at page 32.
Yes.
Which member cast that vote?
Amos Pereira.
Amos Pereira. From Chambers.
Yes.
Let's go to the third one.
The third one is within the chambers, within the static IP.
Which specific MCA?
Martin Cheriot.
Martin Cheriot.
Yes. Second last.
Second last.
Page 32.
The second last entry at page 32.
Yes.
Where was that vote cast from?
From the chambers.
From the chambers, which you are not in.
Yes.
The last one?
The last one.
The last one for Edna?
I'm trying to trace the one for Edna, since she's a nominated member. 19, 22, 27. It is through the chambers, static.
Give us the entry number. What page?
Page 31. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It is the seventh one. Etna. So it's Honorable Etna.
What entry number?
Entry number from the bottom is number 6 from the bottom.
Number 6 from the bottom.
Yes.
And again, you confirm that that vote was cast from chambers?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Now, was the electronic voting done through the website so as to be affected by where the website is hosted?
No.
So the hosting of the website has nothing to do with the voting?
But where we have hosted, because it must be accessed through the database in our hosting site.
But could where the website is hosted affect the voting system?
It didn't. Has
any material been produced by the team for the governor showing that there was compromise from the host of the website?
No, not in my knowledge.
You have been accused of not training members of the county assembly on the use of this system. Kindly confirm the other functions that are available in this system other than the electronic voting.
The others that are available are members using the system, interacting with the system during committee meetings within the assembly.
How many times have members of the county assembly interacted with the system through meetings and?
Multiple, since 2022.
Since 2022?
Yes.
Has any member of the county assembly ever complained that they were unable to use the system, even for the other functions?
Yes, we have had some cases and we resolved the issues.
Indeed, this is the very system that is used to pay members per diems, correct?
Yes.
And to generate vouchers, correct?
Yes.
The same members that are now complaining that they could not use the system, correct?
Yes.
Is there anything in law that prevents the county assembly from developing its own system internally?
Standing orders is sufficient to allow us to do the system for the operations within the assembly.
Is the system you generated the only system that is being used within Kericho County government, including executive?
No, we are using in the Kericho County Assembly.
Are you aware if the county executive has their own internal systems?
Yes.
Give an example of such an internally developed mechanism.
They say they have revenue collection system.
So the revenue system of Kericho is internally developed?
They said so.
Is there anything wrong then for you to develop your own system?
Not at all.
And maybe let me ask this question. In your own understanding as an IT expert, does the revenue system that has been internally developed by Kericho government have an administrator?
Yes, it does.
Does that administrator have the same user rights as you as you interact with your system?
Yes, he must be having.
And this involves the entire revenue of Kericho County that is collected?
Yes.
Let's talk about the data that you presented as audit logs for the voting system.
Yes.
Other than what you printed, is the raw data still available on the system?
Yes,
that is
it is.
untampered with, that is uncopied?
It is.
It is.
Yes.
You have also been accused of not producing a certificate of electronic evidence to demonstrate the procedure you used.
I've confirmed that.
Kindly, for record purposes, confirm that indeed you
there.
supplied us with a certificate of electronic.
Yes, sir.
Where is that certificate contained?
Volume 2, page 114.
Thank you. What was the specific mode that you used to copy and print the logs? And how would you explain the fact that we had some logs that do not follow each other sequentially? Why would that be the case?
The logs page was in 5 pages, so I had to copy the page by page. I copied page 1, paste in a notepad, and then copy the next page. So that is where duplication came in. I didn't counter check.
But you confirm that the system has the logs intact, correct?
Yes.
Does the system audit show that there were votes that were received from any other court apart from the county assembly's chambers?
No.
Did the members of the county assembly or any other person apart from you know the credentials that were going to be used in the voting exercise?
No.
Specifically, did the speaker know that it was the IDs that were supposed to be used as the passwords prior to
No,
the
I
announcement?
communicated to him once. He ruled that division was to be done and electronic voting was to be used.
Thank you. Does the audit logs indicate that there was any activity that took place beyond the 11 minutes that were provided for voting?
In regards to voting, no.
So the only activity that is confirmed from the audit is activities that took place within the 11 minutes?
Yes.
Who gave directions for extension of voting time from 5 minutes to 11?
The speaker?
It is the speaker.
Yes.
So you cannot then be accused of extending the voting period without the permission of the speaker, correct?
Yes.
Could a voter log in at any other time other than the time the system was activated?
Before or after voting?
Anytime, before and after. Could anyone access and vote?
They could not vote, but they would log in and the message will be voting has ended.
So if someone logged in right now, the message, they will not be able to vote, correct?
Yes.
And what if they attempted to access the system before it was activated? What would...
There was no, before I created the motion, there was nothing in the page.
There was nothing in the page?
Yes.
So there was no possibility of voting at any other time, correct?
Until the time the motion has been created.
Thank you. You have been brought to the attention of 2 members of the County Assembly, one, Honorable Paul B., who does not seem to have an IPPD number.
Yes.
Kindly explain why that is the case.
Honorable Paul B. used to be a police officer, so his IPPD number, I think he left the service before retirement, and we were unable to transfer his IPPD number from the previous employer. So he worked for government before.
So what have you been using instead of his IPPD number?
ID.
His ID.
Yes.
Has that been the case for all other functions other than for voting purposes?
Yes.
Explain also the discrepancy with Honorable Dora.
Even Dora, she was working with a government institution, but transfer of the file was not successful. So we haven't received a IPPD number linked to Kericho County Assembly.
So for all other functions, you still do not use a IPPD number?
Yes, we don't have.
So was there anything wrong for you to use ID instead of an IPPD number as the user?
In that case,
username?
no.
Thank you. Lastly, Mr. Wanyama yesterday, in front of this house, stated that he was able to vote after the system was closed. What would you say?
You only fought for an active motion that has been created, but not in the motion that has ended.
Could Mr. Wanyama then be able to vote?
By that time, I had created a demo page, which we wanted to come and use in this demonstration in case it was asked. So I was trying to create a page, not a motion for demo. I had indicated it's a demo page, and used the credential of 2 honorable members because the information was with them. I hadn't changed the login details from the username and password. So for demonstration purposes, I was in a process of doing that, but when I realized there is somebody is trying to get into the system through another place, that is when, as system administrator, I removed the page.
So the demo page, in my understanding, could be a dummy page, correct?
Dummy page, it was a dummy page.
It has no effect whatsoever?
No effect on the votes whatsoever.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, and that is all for this witness. Unless the honorable senators have any questions.
No, honorable senators, you may ask questions and seek clarifications, either direct to the witness or to counsel. You need to do that under 2 minutes. Senator Veronica Maina.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I will ask directly to the witness. I want you to go to page 17. Let's say from page 13 to 17. The one that has the system audit logs and the username that you chose to apply together with the password. It is true that that username, being the IPPD number,
yes,
together with ID, was information that was available to the Secretariat at the Assembly.
True.
It was available.
Yes.
Meaning anybody would have accessed if they had that information, like from the finance department where payments are made.
But they were not aware about the link that I sent to the members and the username that they were using.
I'm asking you if that information was available and somebody had the link because the proceedings were public, everybody knew that motion was happening.
Yes.
They could easily access.
That is true.
The platform, this electronic voting system that you created, when did you create it?
We started immediately when the standing orders were amended, and we didn't know when the division will come, so we were not so fast in doing it.
I asked, when did you create it? A week before, 2 days before?
2 days before is when we made it live.
In your ICT policy, you
Yes.
said you have an ICT policy?
Yeah, we have.
In Kericho?
We have.
In your ICT policy, what process does that system, is that subsystem?
Senator Enoch Wambua.
So thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I will ask my 2 or 3 questions to the IT experts. First, I want to know whether the IP address is assigned to a gadget or to an individual.
The IP address, under the IP address, the first two numbers, that is like 105.106, is assigned to the network. That is to the network. Then the rest is assigned to the gadget.
Mr. Speaker, I ask that question because I also have some knowledge on IT. It is impossible to get more than one login using the same credentials at the same time. If you have logged in using whatever password you have used or whatever IPP address you've been assigned, you have to log out and log in afresh.
That is true.
You cannot log in twice at the same time. And yet I see on page 13 of volume 4A, there is a person that has logged in twice at the same time, voted 2 seconds later, and until this document was brought to us, that person is still logged in. They did not log out. I want to understand from the IT expert, how is it that there are some people that logged in and logged out?
Senator Kathuri.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I have two issues, Mr. Speaker. One is maybe a comment on the application that was requested by the Governor's Council, whether she should raise it now or later after we clear with the witness. If not, then I have a question for the witness. He has alluded to the fact that this system was never tested before by the MCAs. And you know, not everybody is an ICT expert. Actually, it is today I'm learning that Senator Wambua has some knowledge in ICT. I thought he's just a journalist. Myself, I'm an environmentalist, so I'm not an IT expert. Therefore, I'm asking the administrator of the system, why did you not test the system with your client, the MCAs, before you went to the vote? Because for sure, even ourselves, we have a system in this house, but we didn't even some orientation when the system was installed in the both houses of parliament. So why did you go that route? Did you put this system just specifically for the vote of the impeachment motion? And if you are not accurate or you are not sure whether it will work, or members won't be able to use it, why couldn't you go the manual way? Because members were in the chamber and they could have voted in a very verifiable manner. Thank you, Speaker.
Senator Onyonka. Senator Richard Onyonka.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I wanted to go back to the clarification I wanted to seek. You made a presentation and I got halfway through and I felt I actually didn't get what I expected you to educate me on. How many people, according to you, voted?
33.
33 people?
Yes.
Okay.
Senator Mungatana.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we also have our voting system, like the Deputy Speaker has said. What is not clear to me is that how, and I want you to clarify to me, we are 47, like you are 47 in your place when we are doing some voting. And we take only like 2 minutes. When the system starts operating, it's like 2 minutes, 60 seconds. In fact, 60 seconds, everyone has voted. Now, you say it is 5 minutes for you. I'm wondering, okay, your standing orders allows for 5 minutes. But then you tell us you had 11 minutes, 44 seconds. What was happening in between here? Is this system really foolproof? And then you say you are camping in the system as the systems administrator. Is it really foolproof? I want you to clear to me and make me confident that there was nothing fishy going on between that period of time. I submit, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Kajuang.
Mr. Speaker, for the record, I'm an IT expert with verifiable credentials and background. Mr. Speaker, my friend in the profession, there are 4 MCAs who it is contested that whether they voted or not. 3 of them, Chepkirui Edna Tonui, Bosubet Kibet Hillary, and Martin Kiplangat, had the same IP on voting, 41, 139, 237, 129. Could you explain how that occurred? And if you are challenged to provide the MAC addresses of the devices they were using, are you able to provide that to differentiate the votes of the 3? And then finally, I listened in amazement as Counsel for County Assembly say that they copied and pasted logs. Mr. Speaker, in 2017, a similar matter came up before the Supreme Court. It was established that logs can only be verifiable if they're extracted in the presence of both parties. And so, Mr. Speaker, it's very difficult to admit logs that have been generated by one party, copied and pasted, and where counsel even admits that there are errors as far as they are concerned. Is the County Assembly willing to extract the logs in the presence of the governor and the presence of an independent witness provided by the Senate, as was established in 2017? Thank you.
Senator Chiranke.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I'm not an ICT expert, so I will ask basic questions. I'm a lawyer. Mr. Witness, and I request that you write down, does it mean, I have had the assertion that there are some MCAs who have Mulika Mwizi phones. Does this SMS link are able to send to Mulika Mwizi phones, the one for voting? Number 2, in Standing Order number 77 was adopted and passed by the House in October 2024. Does it mean that the County Assembly has an obligation to train the MCAs from Standing Order number 1, all the standing orders in the standing orders of Kericho County Assembly? And finally, I have seen, that's clarity. Does it mean the IPPD and ID numbers that belong to MCAs through the Speaker, does it mean that those numbers are available to the public? Public meaning people who work outside. For example, does the governor and the county government, the county executive of Kericho are aware of the IPPD and ID numbers of the MCAs within the County Assembly? And finally, Speaker, on this issue of, you have seen on volume 1, page 6, that there are some MCAs who did not go with the phones into the chamber. After the adoption of Standing Order 77, were they aware that they were supposed to receive their links or SMS links in their phones? I yield, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Senator Mogeni.
Yes, sorry, I just want clarification, page 31. Did you say that the IP address that looks similar, these MCAs voted from the same gadget?
We have the static IP within the chambers.
Did they use the same gadget, the same laptop? These 3 who were assisted?
With the static IP, it can allow multiple users to log in using that static. It doesn't.
The same gadget?
Maybe the person who was inside the chambers can confirm how they voted.
Okay. If you were to assist one MCA, roughly how many minutes does it take? One who doesn't understand the system.
Like a minute.
A minute?
Yes.
Now, finally, there is one who was assisted at 1922.27 seconds, and the next one was assisted at 1922.33 seconds. Can you move from one MCA to another within 5 seconds?
Which one was that?
Excuse me. Can you assist 2 MCAs within 5 seconds?
Kindly refer to the volume, please.
I said at page 31,
yes.
You assisted an MCA at 1922.27 seconds.
Yes.
And the next one, 1922.33. That means the difference of 5 seconds.
That is the issue of the static IP. It can allow multiple devices to log in using the same IP.
You know, I'm referring, the IP address is the same.
Yes.
The explanation is that the gadget was 1. They were using the same gadgets, unless we are lost. That's the clarification I need from you. You need to convince me what happened. IP address is the same, and the time taken is 5 seconds. If you convince me, I'll be persuaded. I'm lost there. Do you get me?
Yes, I do.
Would you want to respond to it, or you respond later as you respond to that?
Okay.
That should be easy.
The only clarification is
the
that
Senator,
the use of
witness,
static... Yes.
Witness,
Yes, Honorable Speaker.
Let me make it easier. The Senator is referring to the assisted MCAs. If they're not assisted, then they can log in at the same time because they're not assisted.
Yes.
But these ones were being assisted.
I
So you
believe-
assist one,
Yes.
you clear with one, then you go assist the other one. Now his concern is the efficiency that was deployed in that in assisting
We
those,
had two ICT officers within the chambers. And we have the static IP. I think the issue came from the static IP that we are using in the chambers.
Senator Boni.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Alfred Korir,
yes,
you have truly impressed me with your honesty when you are responding to the question raised by the two young lawyers from the governor's side. I would like you to uphold that standard. And the question is this. Cybersecurity expects the highest standards. The reason why end-to-end encryption is the standard, specifically to address what is disturbing us now, namely, to make it impossible for unauthorized persons to access the system.
Yes.
So given that you honestly accepted that your system is not foolproof, do you still want the Senate to use your evidence to remove the governor when it was porous? That's question number one. The last question, since you've said you're the expert, who asked you to advise the County Assembly of Kericho to use a system which you, the expert, knew was porous?
Senator Beatrice Akinyi.
Thank you, Your Excellency, the Speaker. Other than policies of the Kericho County, e-voting systems must comply with other national existing legal and regulatory frameworks. Is there any nationally that you think you may not have complied with?
Senator Thangwa.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Yes, it is true. An assembly can have a static IP address. That is the router. But that router will give different IP addresses to all the gadgets. So you cannot have an IP address the same from each gadget. I'm an IT expert. My question is, yeah, verified. My question is, it is hypothetical, Mr. Speaker. From the IT department of Kericho Assembly, can you recommend your system to IEBC so that probably they can use this system in the next general election? That's one. And question number two, Mr. Speaker, question number two, we have seen that one IP address voted about 8 times, 9 times. My question is to the Council for the Governor. Are these 9 people who are voted for the one who have already done an affidavit to say they were voted for?
Those are my questions. But, Mr. Speaker, this is a classic case of a proxy voting system. Thank you.
Senator Moma.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. To the witness, the matter before the Senate is for us to determine whether there was a valid vote taken in respect of the impeachment of the governor, how many MCS voted, and I would want you to indicate how many MCS were present, how many voted, and can you confirm that nobody voted for any MCA? Is that evidence before us?
Senator Kisang, order Senator for Narok County.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, mine are two questions. Question number one is, who made the decision to use a system that had not been used before on a critical matter like this? Secondly, as the County Assembly of Kericho, are you registered as a data processor and data controller or not? Number three is, as an IT expert, yourself and myself, I have 34 years of practice. Did you send the IBBD numbers and IT number and ID numbers as bulk, or you sent to each person individually? And what was the use of using? Because I believe each MCA, they know their own IBBD numbers and they know their IDs. Do you have a system also to regularly assist the MCAs to change their passwords? Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Eddy.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The expert in the House, yesterday when you argued on the principles and requirements of a secure e-system, you argued that ID was the best to use for password generation. Yet we know that any member of the public's ID numbers are everywhere in the county documents. So why was there no other, or do you have any other way that you could be able to have given password access? For instance, generation of OTPs, so that it is a second layer verification. Number two, this was the first time you are adjusting the existing system to a voting system. And therefore you say that you designed this system to meet that in the shortest time possible. In an event where Senator Kajwang has asked for us to access the logs, and the governor said to access the logs, in an event where you cannot share with us that, can you share with us a rational unified process, especially looking at the project duration and software increments that you did? Can you share with us that in this house, or can you take us through your RUP process?
Senator Lelegwe.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Alfred, I want to point you to page 12, where it's contained, where message confirmation report is contained on electronic voting link. In that page, I wanted you to confirm whether that link is manually or system generated.
Are you done, Senator?
Two, if it's system generated, why is entry number 13 a 25-digit number while all others are 24-digit number?
Senator Chute.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. To the witness, it is your evidence that you said each member takes a minute. And on page 29 to page 32, 9 persons voted on the same IP address. And it is your evidence also See, there are 2 devices in the premises. So the IP address is on a particular device. So my question is, unless you want us to remove the governor on a flimsy excuse, why should you use the same IP address? That takes 1 minute for each person. That's already 9 minutes. How is it possible that these people took 9 minutes to vote on the same IP address? Definitely they've used a system. So tell this Honorable House, how did it happen that you used 9 minutes for 9 persons? Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I wanted to know from the witness, for how long have they been using the electronic voting system in the County Assembly of Kericho? That is point number 1. Number 2, I also wanted to know, in the event of system failure, which system have they kept in place to assist the members of County Assembly of Kericho to vote? Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Bwana Speaker. Swali langu ni kwa mkurugenzi wa IT. Hii ni mara ya pili ya kutumua gavana wa Kericho. Na unajua kuna two-third. Katika kona zote, kila kitu yote siku hizi ni IT. Kama ni kwa election, kama ni nini, siku hizi watu warudi kwa numbers. Na kama ulikuwa unataka kusaidia watu wa Kericho na Kenya mzima, kwa nini wakati kazi ilianza ya kufuati, wakati system ileta shida, kwa sababu macho yote ilikuwa kwa wewe hata kama uko ndani ya shamba, kwa nini au kusimamisha mara moja ndio uweze kusema system ni mbaya, ndio uweze kusema kuwaambia, kwa sababu wakati wa voting ndio uweze waende kusema kutafuta watu wawili wa kusema yes na no wasimamishwe pale, ndio waweze kupata two-third. Bwana Speaker, swali langu ni hilo.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for this opportunity. My question to the witness is, I want to know if this Peter on page 15 of volume 4A and 16 and 17 who tried to log in so many times and the login failed, if he was ever assisted to vote. And I would also want to ask, this is a very heavy matter of impeachment, and when we look at the system, it had problems. How come you continued with it and allowed MCS to vote through the same system which had difficulties in voting for an impeachment? This is a heavy matter. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Wamatinga.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. My question goes to the IT expert. You know, in the age of cybersecurity, I waited for you to mention what kind of firewalls you had put to ensure that we do not have unlawful intrusion. If you did have such a firewall, would you kindly provide us with the logs that showed that there were people who attempted to log in and they were actually denied entry? The second question is, why was it not easy for you to use randomly generated passwords instead of you designated passwords to the MCAs which could be manipulated? Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Shakila.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, it is unfortunate today we are doing the job or the work of the MCAs on how they voted, whether they voted or not, which is not our work as a Senate, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we can as well call those MCAs to come and vote here to establish the truth of the matter, because It seems now the doubt is how they voted, who didn't vote, and how many times, which is not our work. We are here, when a governor is brought here, we look at the issues and impeach the governor, or we save him. But now we are doing the work of the MCAs, Mr. Speaker. That is not the work of this House. It is very unfortunate. We either bring those MCAs here to vote before the eyes of the senators to establish the truth of the matter and close this case once and for all. Thank you, Mr.
Senator
Speaker.
Wakoli.
No question there.
Asante.
Order, honorable senators. Senator Wakoli, you may proceed.
Mheshimiwa Spika, kulingana na mawasilishi ya mawakili, kumekuwa na mtafaruku kwamba kuna wale walipiga kura kupitia simu na wengine kupitia vipatakalishi. Langu ni je, ama kwa Wakenya waelewe, ni kina nani walipiga kura kupitia simu za rununu na wangapi walitumia kompyuta? Pili, kulingana na uweledi wa mtaalamu huyu, kuna thibitisho kupitia kanda ya video kama sasa jumba la Senate wa Kenya wanafuata moja kwa moja. Kuna thibitisho kwamba waliopiga kura walikuwa ndani ya jumba la County Assembly, ama ni wapiga kura hewa ambao tu kupitia nambari ulizosema wanathibitisho. Na mwisho kabisa, wewe kama mtaalamu, iwaje hauelewi mfumo, mbinu ama sheria ambazo zapaswa viongozi katika jumba la county kupiga kura? Asante Mheshimiwa Spika.
Senator Morango James.
Asante sana Mr. Speaker. Nilikuwa nimezima kwa sababu swali lilikuwa nataka kuuliza lilikuwa na Senator Wakoli.
Then take your seat, Senator Methu.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I would just want to confirm from the witness who is on the stand, and the witness has taken an oath. There are so many documents here. The witness on the stand has sworn with the Bible. Mr. Witness, just a confirmation. Is it your position before God and before the Senate that indeed that 3 MCAs voted or 28 MCAs voted? That would be my first concern. And the second one, do you actually also know the implication of the oath that you have taken before this House, if it is later found out, indeed because it can be found out, that not that 3 MCAs voted and 28 voted? Do you actually know the implication of that oath that you have taken as a witness before this House?
Senator Abbas.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. If you go to volume 4A, page 12, if you look at the bulk SMS that has been sent, if you look at the bulk of SMS that has been sent, there are 28 out of the 47. So why did the member send, the witness sent only 28 and not 47 as a bulk SMS? 2, you have 47 MCAs, and I think they are all in the chamber at that time. Where are those who abstained and those who have not voted against the governor?
Senator Olekina.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, let me just get some clarification in terms of the IP addresses. I was listening to the counsel for the governor cross-examining the witness and referred to the issue of the IP address. And the first question which was asked, which is what I want clarity, is whether or not one device or 2 devices can use the same IP address. That is the question. Number two, the question goes to the witness. I want to know whether at the Kericho County Assembly there is a Wi-Fi router or all the MCAs vote using their unique phone numbers. Whether there is one Wi-Fi router that produces one static IP address that is shared among several devices, or whether each of those members of the assembly are using their own phones to be able to vote. And finally, whether the device which was used based on the IP addresses listed on page 29, 30, and 31, the one that you allege were assisted voters, whether the laptop which was used to exercise this vote was sharing the same IP address or the same router or the same Wi-Fi. Because I heard you saying that you get fiber from Safaricom. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Witness, you may now respond to those queries.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Senators. I'll start by the question about the Wi-Fi and the users within the Assembly. We have a Wi-Fi that is dedicated to the chambers, and I've said it has a static IP. That's why it's picking exact IP all along. But I'll make my assistant come and clarify very well whether the multiple devices that access. The multiple access using the static IP, I believe the IP can be used by more than one device. So that's why it happened in several pages here. Number two, members use either laptops or their phones to vote, and we are allocated a laptop in the chambers for voting. On the implication of the oath, I understand, Honorable Senator Matthew, that I know the implications, and on the number of MCAs who voted from the system, I can say as an administrator there are 33 votes casted, and the authenticity of the votes, because there are 4 contesting the votes, is what as an expert at the back end, since I was not in the chambers, cannot confirm. When the members take their stand, they will confirm whether they voted or somebody actually voted on their behalf. On confirmation of votes within, that one I think I've talked about. There is an issue about the firewalls, and I can confirm.
Mr. Witness, is it possible to mention the question that you are responding to? The senator who asked the question.
I didn't know the name of the senators.
Oh.
So I'll just answer them. So on the password generation, where I used the IDs, that was the easiest method for my honorable members of Kericho County Assembly to remember immediately the ID because of the timelines of 5 minutes. I've realized the Senate has got a voting system that is taking a minute because there are these electronic voting machines. Should they have had the electronic voting machines, it could have been faster. So I was thinking of the best way, they can easily log in and cast their votes with the shortest time possible. The issue of alternative voting when the electronic system failed is available in the standing orders where they could have taken a roll call, but at that time the results didn't indicate that there was an error or there was a problem with the votes since it recorded 33 votes. So the other members who didn't vote remain in pending. That shows they didn't trigger the voting pattern, and that is why under the display dashboard, we only have 0-0 because they didn't log in to either abstain in the system or vote no. I think I can answer those ones. I'm not chosen to answer. I'm trying to. The decision to use data processor, the decision to use data processor or data experts. I think I didn't get that question correct.
Honorable Senators, you know, if the questions have not been answered, it is you to make the decision at the end of the day in one or the other. So you cannot force him to give you answers that he doesn't have. So if you are done, then we can step you down and yes, order, Senators, order. Yes, Counsel for the Governor, what is it?
Mr. Speaker, sir, there was
Order,
one question.
members.
There was one question directed at us by Honorable Karongo on whether the part of the MCAs we are contending did not vote are part of the 9 who were voted using the same IP address. And we want to confirm 3 of them are there. The first one is at page 31, MCA marked as 2022-029-61-110 nominated. That's Edna Chepkemoi. So we are looking at volume 2, page 31. I am looking at the column marked MCAs. Volume 4A, sorry, volume 4A. Or let me use the column of word, page 31, volume 4A. Let me use the column for word. So there is an MCA for Kipkelion, and then below the Kipkelion MCA is nominated. That is the one, the nominated one is Edna Chepkemoi, who was voted for, and the affidavit is at page 128 in volume 1 of the governor's bundle. Then the next MCA is in the column of words is Cheplanget, and that is Hilary Bosuben Kibet. And this affidavit is at page 121 of volume 1. The third one is at page 32 and is the MCA for Kukerwet, Martin Cheruyot Kiplangat, and this affidavit is at page 121 of volume 1. Thank you, Honorable Senators and Mr. Speaker, sir.
Well, I was of the impression that the main witness will maybe take time to respond to the many queries, but I'm told he opted to leave it at that. Okay, so were there any queries directed to any other party other than the witness? So that we proceed. Okay, so then we will. Now, Honorable Senators, before, yes.
There was a query that I raised, but I thought both parties would respond to it on whether we should take the logs as they are, considering they were extracted by one party without the involvement of the other party. And I referred to the 2017 presidential election, where some precedent was established. So I don't know whether the Governor's Council is happy with that.
My observation on that. Now, before we allow the team from the County Assembly call the next witness, there was a request that had been made by the Council for the Governor and I want to proceed to make a ruling. Council, just take your seat, please.
Okay.
What is your point of order?
Honorable Speaker, before you make that ruling for the application which was sought by the Governor's Council, Mr. Speaker, in your ruling yesterday, you indicated that Senate will make some determination on threshold before voting on the main impeachment charges. Mr. Speaker, listening to the witness, the examination in chief, the close examination, the examination, and also maybe point of clarification from the senators. Honorable Speaker, before we make this decision tomorrow, whether there was threshold in the county assembly, we didn't need an expert, Honorable Speaker, to assist us to verify the information that has been brought to this House, Mr. Speaker. You know, the side of the county assembly, they are defending the voting was right. The other side, the governor's side, they are also defending their goal that the voting did not go anywhere. So, Mr. Speaker, because the Senate leaders should be assisted, I'm not doing this application to assist either sides, but for the benefit of the Senate of the Republic of Kenya, because tomorrow we'll be making a very, very critical decision whether to allow the impeachment process to proceed, to vote for the impeachment charges or not, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we have an ICT authority in Kenya which has very, very informed experts. So, Mr. Speaker, we can get someone who can be able to look at all these ID, IP addresses, all these credentials, so that, Mr. Speaker, as we make our decision, we can make an informed decision. So if we get a neutral expert, then we can be better pleased, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Now, Honorable Senators, this is my ruling on the request made by the Council for the Governor, and also to address the concerns raised by Senator Kajwang and also the Senator for Meru. Now, Honorable Senators, at the start of the proceedings this morning, Council for the Governor, Mrs. Katwa Kigen, and Peter Wanyama made an application to be allowed to call the expert evidence of one Mr. Job Okun Oguya, whom they claimed to be an information technology expert. Council sought to be allowed to rely on evidence on behalf of the Governor on the report prepared by the said Mr. Oguya on 25th of August 2025 and his affidavit sworn at Nairobi on the 27th of August 2025. Now, Council for the Governor asserted that they had served the Council for the County Assembly by email with a report and affidavit sought to be relied on, and that the hard copies were available for circulation to honorable senators. Council for the County Assembly opposed the application, arguing that this was an attempt by the Governor's side to introduce new evidence at this late time during the impeachment trial, and that this would be prejudicial to the County Assembly's case. Honorable Senators, you will recall that I undertook to make a ruling on the application after having sight of the document sought to be relied on by the Governor. I have since had sight of the documents. They are contained in a bundle titled Volume 5, His Excellency Eric Kipkoech Mutai Defense, Response, Affidavit of Okun Job Oguya. In the affidavit, Mr. Oguya deposed that he holds a Bachelor of Science, Computer Science degree from Kenyatta University, having graduated in the year 2014, and that he is currently the project consultant, Security and Networks at CyberHub Systems, with the mandate to provide high-level threat detection penetration testing for clients. He further deposed that he was requested to analyze the extracts of the system audit logs, which are contained in Volume 4A of the County Assembly documents, and was also given the affidavit of Mr. Alfred Kimtai Korir, contained in Volume 2 of the County Assembly documents, to make observations on the matter. Honorable Senators, Mr. Oguya deposed that he undertook a cybersecurity audit of Kericho County Assembly electronic voting system and made observations contained in a report, which report was also attached. Now, honorable senators recall that yesterday, in disallowing the preliminary objection raised by the governor's side, contesting the voting system and the threshold of the vote at the Kericho County Assembly, I ruled, among other things, that no summary determination of this matter is possible without these witnesses taking the stand to give evidence and being subjected to cross-examination in the usual manner. I further ruled that the only way for the Senate to determine this question is to receive evidence on the matter, evaluate the same, and make a finding one way or the other on the preponderance of evidence. Now, honorable senators, Rule 10 of the Rules of Procedure for Hearing and Determination of the proposed removal from office by impeachment of a governor provides as follows. The Senate may, at the request of the County Assembly or the governor, invite or summon any person to appear and give evidence before the Senate. Rule 2 of the said rules make it very clear that the impeachment proceedings are an investigation to determine whether the particulars of the allegations against the governor have been substantiated. Now, honorable senators, on the basis of the importance of the question on the voting system and the voting process that was undertaken, and noting the ruling that I made yesterday, and on the strength of Rule 10 of the Rules of Procedure, I will allow the application by counsel for the governor to admit the affidavit by Mr. Job Okun Oguya and his report on the cybersecurity audit on the Kericho County Assembly electronic voting system. I find that the opposition by the County Assembly to the application is outweighed by the need for the Senate to get to the root of the voting system and the voting process. No prejudice will be suffered by the County Assembly if the Senate establishes the truth on this matter. I also note that for similar reasons yesterday, I allowed the County Assembly's application to provide documentation which had been referred in its submitted documents but had not been attached. Now, honorable senators, in allowing the governor to call its expert witness, I direct that the governor's side will have to accommodate the witness within its time as already allocated. The evidence of the witness will also be limited to matters raised in the evidence of the County Assembly. The witness will be subject to cross-examination in the usual manner. Honorable senators, I also wish to make an additional ruling on this matter. It has become apparent from hearing the evidence so far adduced in this case and the examination, cross-examination, and re-examination of Mr. Alfred Korir Kimtai, Head of Information Communication and Technology, Kericho County Assembly, as well as the request by the governor's application to call their expert witness, that the Senate requires neutral, impartial, and dispassionate advice on the matter away from the witnesses of the parties. Indeed, this was referred to by Senator Moses Kajwang, MP, when seeking clarification from the County Assembly witness. Senator Kajwang reminded the Senate of its power to summon any person to assist it in its investigation in an impeachment process. The Senate has indeed invoked this jurisdiction before. For this reason, therefore, I direct the Office of the Clerk to immediately contact the Information Communication Technology ICT Authority of Kenya and request the authority to provide the Senate with 2 ICT experts to come and assist the Senate in this matter. I direct that the Office of the Clerk provides facilities for the 2 experts from the ICT Authority to sit with the head of ICT of Kericho County Assembly and the ICT expert called by the governor, together with the representatives, whether council or otherwise, of the County Assembly and the governor, and for the experts from the ICT Authority to prepare a report for consumption of the Senate. The report, which must be brief and concise, should be submitted to the Office of the Clerk of the Senate not later than 6 p.m. today, Thursday, the 28th of August, 2025, and must answer the following questions. 1, did an electronic voting process take place using the system? 2, is the number of MCAs who voted on the impeachment of the governor verifiable? Number 3, was it possible for any MCA or any other person who had a link to vote on the motion on behalf of an MCA or another MCA? Number 4, how many MCAs voted in the affirmative on the motion to impeach the governor? Number 5, is there any evidence of multiple voting or other compromise of the voting system and or impropriety in the voting system or process? It is so ordered. Next witness. You may, Senator Boni.
Mr. Speaker, I thank you for that. And my mind is telling me there is something that the parties might lose if we only receive a written response to the issues you have raised. It might offer them a better opportunity, Mr. Speaker, if we allow that expert takes the witness stand, so that besides responding to the 5 issues you've raised, the parties be given an opportunity to interrogate him further. I believe if we do that, we'll better be enriched, Mr. Speaker.
The only person who can table this is the one who would have prepared it, and he can only do that when he takes the oath, tables this, go take us through it, and if you need to get any clarification from the experts, you certainly will be at liberty to do so. Thank you. Next witness.
Sorry, Mr. Speaker, before the next witness comes, may I request that you direct the governor's side to give us a copy of their expert affidavit and report? We don't have it.
One was transmitted to you via email, but you can be served with a hard copy right now.
Thank you.
You may proceed to exchange documents. Let's hear the next witness.
I just want to ask if they can be given to the senators. Okay. Yeah. Ask the question first.
Yes, Counsel for Governor.
Mr. Speaker, so I was requesting if the hard copies of the said report can be given out to the honorable senators.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
Now, Counsel for County Assembly, you have 57 minutes, and I note you still have 6 more witnesses to call. So apportion your time accordingly.
I, Kericho Albert, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. We now wish to move to the next limb of the impeachment motion, which will be about the alleged theft of public funds. Tell the Senate your full name.
Thank you. My name is Albert Kericho.
Where do you live?
I live in Kericho, a place called Kaitui, in Scenes.Each sub-county.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a member of Kericho County Assembly representing Soliat Ward.
I understand that means you are an elected member of Kericho County Assembly?
Yes, I'm an elected member.
What other roles do you discharge officially within Kericho County Assembly?
Okay, at the Kericho County Assembly, I'm a chair on on budget appropriation committee.
I'm chairing that committee at the Kericho County Assembly.
Is there any other committee you may have chaired or been a member of in that county assembly?
Okay, last month, that was July, through an establishment of the assembly, I was given a responsibility to chair a committee, an ad hoc committee on fictitious payments.
I didn't get the name of the committee, the ad hoc committee?
Ad hoc committee on fictitious payments.
Thank you so much. So we wish to now move to that committee on fictitious payment. Did that committee do its work as established?
Yes, we were given a mandate, and that mandate is in my affidavit, paragraph 8. And the first thing that we did...
Allow me to put the question. So let me take you a step further and ask this question as follows. Have you presented an affidavit before the Senate?
Yes. It is in in volume 2.
Are you able to give us the page? Is that the affidavit at pages 51 to 78 of volume 2?
Yes.
Do you stand by the contents of the affidavit at pages 51 to 78 of volume 2?
Yes, I stand.
Allow me then to briefly move to the mandate of that committee. What made that committee to be established as an ad hoc committee?
Okay, on 10th July 2025, His Excellency Deputy Governor Fred Kirui wrote a letter to the Assembly on issues on financial impropriety. And that is what made the County Assembly to establish an ad hoc committee.
Thank you so much. Let's go to how you discharged your mandate as a committee. How did you get or take evidence as a committee?
The first thing that we did is that we invited witnesses, and it is in paragraph 9 of my affidavit. And the first witness was Deputy Governor.
Because we don't have time, just give us the list of the witnesses. The senators will read for themselves. Just give us the list.
Okay, the first list, the first person was Deputy Governor. It is in volume, the invitation letter is in volume 4, page 221. The second person was CC Finance, Jackson Rob. It is also in volume 4, page 222. The third person was Gillian Soy, Director of Procurement. The fourth person was Betsy Jebet, CEO Agriculture. The invitation letter is in volume 4, page 230, and also page 231, because there were two chief officers. Another invitee was Jacqueline Langat. Our invitation letter is in volume 4, page 227. The next person was QS Anderson Terrer, CEO Public Works, Roads and Transport. They will find it, the invitation letter is also in volume 4, page 229. Keblangat Richard Mitei, CEO Water. Invitation letter is also in volume 4, page 228. And the other witness was Dr. Jafet Cheruyot, CEO Health Services. It is also in volume 4, page 225. Then CPA Kenneth Omondi. And the last person was Richard Toney, Chief Officer Education. The invitation letter is also in volume 4, page 224.
Very briefly, what material generally, in the interest of time, did these witnesses present to your committee?
Okay, it is in paragraph 11. That is procurement plans, payment vouchers, local service orders, delivery notes, requisitions, and other relevant documents.
So essentially they gave you accounting documents for the county government of Kericho?
Yes.
Did this committee complete its work and produce a report?
Yes, we produced a report, and that report is in volume 4A, page 108 to page 190.
Thank you. Generally, what departments in the county government of Kericho were of concern from the findings of that report?
Okay, there were 6 departments. The first one is Land and Physical Planning Department.
So let's go step by step. That Department of Lands, what were the key issues from your committee findings?
The key issue is that there was a proposed repairs, decoration, and re-roofing works that was done in Kipkelion, and they paid without completing the works. That was the first one. The second one in the Department of Lands was public participation.
What was the issue about public participation?
They also paid, and the works were not, they did not do the works.
Thank you. The second department?
Roads.
What were the key issues in the Department of Road generally?
Double payments on detentions, and also falsification of documents.
The next department?
Agriculture.
What were the key issues in agriculture?
Splitting of contracts.
Maybe you may explain, what do you mean by splitting of contracts?
Well, it is expected that works of more than 5 million should be subjected to opening tendering. Unfortunately, what the department did was to make sure that they procure works of less than 3 million, so that it fits requests for quotations.
The next department?
The next department is water.
What were the key issues in water?
They overprocured. Money that was budgeted there was only 1 million, but they procured works of more than 3 million.
They procured goods and services beyond the budget, the budget?
Yes, yes.
The next department?
The next department is health.
What was the issue in health?
The issue in health is that they paid equipment that was not supplied to hospitals.
What was the next issue, or the next department?
The next department is the Department of Finance.
What were the key issues in finance?
The key issues in finance was there was no documents, especially...
documents to support or to do what?
Yes, to support payment. And I can take honorable members to page 74, whereby there is a table there. For example, Finch Focus Limited...
That's enough. I'll come to the specifics in a short while, because I can see time is running and we need to manage time properly. Allow us to sample some of these matters, and at this juncture, I'll be asking the ICT team to put for us on the screen the image in volume 6A at page 16. The image in volume 6A at page 16. And as they do that, allow me to draw your attention. Volume 6A of the County Assembly's documents, a thin volume, very thin, at page 16. As the ICT team is putting up, Mr. Speaker, you may direct them so that we see it up. I'm going to the next question that we save on time. So, to be sequential, let us begin dealing with the Department of Lands, and in particular, the Kipkelion houses issue. I want you to look at volume 4, witness, at page 87. Volume 4 at page 87. And answer the following question. What document is at volume 4, page 87?
Voucher.
What is the project in respect that voucher is generated?
The project is maintenance of lands, housing, and physical planning offices, buildings.
How much money is that voucher paying out?
2,999,000.
Was that payment made before or after the commencement of the work of your ad hoc committee?
Before.
Look at the screens in the house. Did you visit the site of that project?
Yes, we visited the sites on the 30th July, and we took those
No,
photos.
give us a full date. 30th July of which year?
2025.
Is that image a correct representation of the houses you saw in Kipkelion on 30th July, 2025?
Yes.
Please wait for me to finish, then you answer for the Hansard. Is that image the correct representation of the house you found on 30th July 2025?
Yes, it is the correct. We took those photos as a committee.
Let us now go to page 129 of volume 4. What document do you see at that page?
A contract. Oh, a BQ, sorry. BQ.
Just repeat, what document do you see at page 129 of volume 4?
Yeah, bill of quantities.
The bills of quantities in respect of which project?
I propose repairs and redecorations to council houses, the 15 in number. And it was signed by county quantity surveyor on
Thank
the
you.
5th September 2024.
Is the house we are seeing on that screen, the ICT may have to leave the screen on, I don't know why it's going into sleeping mode. Thank you. Is the house we are seeing on that screen the subject matter of that bill of quantities?
Yes, yes.
Let's just pick one item because time is running, the roofing element in the BQ. What does the BQ prescribe as to be done on the roofing?
Okay, the BQ says that it allows for careful removal of the asbestos roof.
Let's look at the screen. Is the asbestos roof removed?
No.
Proceed.
Okay, it also says that and cut away is directed by the project manager.
Is that element of the BQ undertaken from what you can see on the screen?
No.
Next.
Allow for replacement of defective timber work for roofing, for example, rafters and purlins.
Was that done?
No.
Next.
Supply and fix pre-painted resin coat 115 profile sheet gauge.
Those are resin coat iron sheets.
Yes, yes.
Is that work undertaken?
No.
Anything else?
Another one is allow for the production of facial board to the pitch board roof as directed by the project manager.
I'll stop there because time is running. What is the payment status in respect of this project?
It was paid.
How much money was paid?
2,999,000.
Let us look at the same volume 4 at page 128.
What is there is interim payment certificate.
Who prepared that interim payment certificate?
County quantity surveyor.
When is it dated?
February 2025.
Look at the municipality in respect of which that payment certificate relates. What is that municipality?
Kericho Municipal Board.
Sorry?
Kericho Municipal Board.
To your knowledge, are these houses at Kipkelion within Kericho municipality?
No, it is not within Kericho municipality.
What is the recommended figure to be paid in that interim certificate?
2,699,100 shillings.
You may just look back at the voucher that we looked at earlier at page 87. How much money is being paid according to that voucher?
2,999,000.
Let us pick some other element because this is the sample we are going to do for the Department of Lands and look at volume 4, page 92. What document do you see there?
An LSO.
When is that LSO generated on the face of it?
20th February 2025.
Let's now look at page 93 of the same volume 4. What document do you see there?
Invoice.
When is that invoice issued?
6th February 2025.
Between the payment invoice and the LSO, which one is issued first, according to those documents?
An LSO is issued first before billing. Billing is invoicing.
That's the practice.
Yes.
But those documents, which one was issued earlier?
Invoice.
The invoice was issued before?
Before LSO.
What do you make of that aspect of your evidence?
Of course, this one is, they were forging documents so that they will be able to pay. Falsification of documents.
Allow me to then move to the second element from the Department of Lands in the interest of housing, that is the Chelimo settlement scheme. As I begin putting these questions, I would ask the ICT to put on the board the document, the image at volume 6A, page 11. The photo at volume 6A, page 11. Look at volume 4 on your end, witness, page 38. Volume 4, page 38. What do you see there?
A payment voucher.
What is being paid for?
Provisions of catering services.
Provision of?
Catering services.
How much money is being paid under that, in that voucher for catering services?
2,985,000.
Repeat?
2,985,000.
2,985,000 for catering services.
Yes.
Look at volume 4B. Volume 4B. At page 445. Page 445, 445. What do you see at that page?
A budget.
Sorry?
A budget. County Government of Kericho budget estimates for the financial year 2024-2025, lands, housing, and physical planning.
That is the budget for 2024-2025, Department of Lands.
Yes.
That is the department from which the voucher we have looked at earlier relates?
Yes, yes.
What was the budget for catering? You may find it as the fifth item from below, in that budget line, the fifth item counting from below.
1,500,000 shillings.
The budget for that item is 1,000,005 shillings.
And 500.
And 500 shillings.
Yes.
How much money is the voucher paying?
2,985,000.
Is that payment within the budget?
No, it is more than the budget.
Let's look at volume 4, the first volume that you are looking at page 41. What document do you see there?
Invoice.
To what transaction or event does that invoice relate?
To Chelimo.
The same transaction we are looking at in this line of questions?
Yes, with a figure of 2,985,000.
That's the invoice.
Yes.
Let's look at page 40. Before you go there, witness, my apologies for that. When is that invoice dated?
10th December 2024.
10th December 2024. Now go to page 40.
An LSO.
Sorry, what document do you see there?
An LSO.
A local supply order.
Yes.
This is in accounting terms, the document giving the contract.
Yes.
When is it dated?
It was generated on 20th February 2025.
Sorry, let's go step by step. When is it generated?
20th February 2025.
Before or after the invoice is issued?
After the invoice.
The invoice comes first, then the contractual document, the LSO, follows. Is that what you are observing from these documents from Kericho County?
Yes, that is
I just confirmed that's what you are narrating. So it's generated on 20th February. When is it printed?
25th February.
You're looking at the far right-hand corner.
Yes.
25th February 2025. When is it signed by hand?
21st February 2025.
It is signed by hand in advance of printing. On the face of it?
From the document,
yes,
it was signed before printing.
In this transaction, between billing the county and contracting, the county contracting, which one came first for those documents?
Billing came first.
The county was billed first, then it contracted later.
Yes.
What do these documents tell you as the chair of that committee?
Okay, our observation is that they were trying to do forgery because, as you can see, they were in a hurry to make sure that they have prepared documents for payment.
I had requested for volume 6A, page 11 to be on the screen. If you can just be returned kindly, I'll run through them very fast in the interest of time. Let's run to now page 13. We're just observing as we go. Sorry. Yes. What are we seeing in that image?
Members of the public.
Members of the public.
Yes.
Look at the invoice at page 41. Is there an element of tents being invoiced in that invoice?
Yes, it is there. Hire of 100-seater tents.
How many?
5.
5 100-seater tents.
Yes.
Is there an element of a red carpet being billed for?
Yes, one red carpet, hire, 10 meters square.
Is there an element of dressed chairs being billed for?
Yes, 30 of them.
Are you seeing any of those elements in the images I've so far shown the senators?
No, it is not there.
Let's move to the next image, page 14. Are you able to see something in the background there? Are you able to observe a motor vehicle in that image, perchance?
Yes, a motor vehicle.
What is it carrying?
2 speakers.
2 speakers. According to the invoice at page 41, how much is being billed for the public address system?
375,000.
375,000 shillings.
Yes, yes.
How many days did this activity take?
1 day.
Sorry?
1 day.
This was a one-day event.
Yes. Date 6th December 2024.
Let's then look at the same volume 4, page 77.
There is a requisition for facilitation during public participation at Chelimo. Internal memo.
This is the requisition. How much money is being requisitioned, that requisition?
2,987,500 shillings.
This is the same public participation for Chelimo that we are looking at in these photos and invoices.
Yes, yes.
For how many days was the requisition made?
5 days.
There's a requisition for 5 days for an activity that took how many days?
1 day. And the public participation was expected to be done on 18th November 2024 as per that requisition.
And the invoices say it was done when?
The invoice, page 40. It was only for 1 day. And the date is 6th December 2024.
Thank you so much. Yes. Allow me, in the interest of time, to sample the Department of Roads. And for starters, I would want you to look at volume 4B. Volume 4B, page 343. Volume 4B, page 343. What transaction do you see at that page?
It's an internal memo, a report on inspection and acceptance for construction of Lelsotet Bridge.
It's an internal memo by the inspection and?
Acceptance
committee.
Yes.
What is the importance of that document in procurement and government financial terms?
It will enable the department to prepare a certificate.
A certificate?
Yes, payment certificate.
When is that memo dated?
27th September 2024.
Read that date. That date is crucial.
27th September 2024.
To whom is it addressed?
Mrs. Leah Chirchir, CEO, Public Works, Roads and Transport.
Is Mrs. Leah Chirchir, or was Mrs. Leah Chirchir CEO of that department at that time in history?
No.
Do you know Leah Chirchir?
Yes, I know her.
When did she stop serving as CEO of that department?
2022.
2022, following the election?
Yes.
Look at page 348 of volume 4B. What document is there?
Internal memo, also for the appointment to Inspection and Acceptance Committee. From
who signs? Who has signed? Under whose name is that memo signed?
Mrs. Leah Chirchir.
When is that memo dated?
20th September 2024.
20th September 2024, this department is generating memos in the name of Leah Chirchir. Is she the CEO in that department?
As we speak, she is not the CEO.
At that time, was she the CEO?
At
that time, that date?
20th September 2024.
Yeah.
No, she was not the CEO.
Was she working in Kericho County government generally, to your knowledge?
Yeah, she was working from 2017 to 2022 as a CEO.
In 2024, was she working there?
No.
She had left the whole Kericho government structure?
Yes, yes. There's a different...
What do you make of those observations?
Of course, these ones are falsification of documents. They are trying to do a lot of false issues for the purpose of payment.
Looking at the time, we will now summarize for the senators where your observations are found for the rest of the transactions in your documents. Draw the senator's attention to volume 2, which is where your affidavit is found, at page 63. Then turn over leaf to page 64 and tell them what that table represents.
Okay, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Senators, I prepared this table to show the double payments.
The double payments for?
For Roads Department.
Sorry?
For Roads Department.
For what aspect of the Roads Department, the whole department?
Mostly maintenance of roads and also bridges.
Bridges?
Yes, box culverts.
I want you to look at the second last column.
The second last column is first payment.
Of what?
Of retentions.
And the second column?
The second payment for the same project, and it is also retention of the same amount.
My apologies. Volume number 2, page 65. Just count the binding.
64.
64 now, page 64.
Sorry, Council, what is it, Senator Onyonka?
I was saying, could you please give us the page reference? Because you're so fast.
My apologies.
And I know you're fighting time.
I'm wrestling time. Thank you so much, Senator. Thank you so much. We are looking at the table in volume 2, and the table starts at page 64. Volume 2, the table starts at page 64. So, just so that we don't miss the point, what do you say this table represents?
It represents a double payment of retention fees.
Where did you get this data from?
From the retention register.
From the retention register?
Yes.
Look at volume 4D. For dog, at pages 221 to 244. What document is that?
RTGS that shows payments.
This is the RTGS register that shows various transfers of money from the county government of Kericho.
Yes, yes.
You're saying this summary can be found from those RTGS transactions?
Exactly.
Thank you. In the interest of time, explain to the senator what table that is found at page 68 represents. Volume 2, my apologies for that. Volume 2, page 68.
Okay, at page 68, these are the companies that was fully paid, and later on, they were also paid retentions.
Just in a half a minute, tell us what you mean by fully paid, then finally paid retentions.
When they were paying for these contracts, they paid without retaining the retention money.
So the original payment is without retention?
Yes.
Then subsequently also see retentions being paid?
Yes.
Then very fast, let's move to the table at page 74 of volume 2. What does that table represent?
It represents tender irregularities in the Department of Finance and Economic Planning. These are the supplies that was made without documents. For example, there was no tender. For example, this one, Fitch Focus Limited, they were supplying and delivery of stationaries. There were no professional opinion. There were no tender award letter provided. There were also no tender opening and evaluation minutes. And there was also no inventory in the form of ledgers, that is S11 or S13 provided.
In a nutshell, what are you telling the senators at paragraph 25 on page 77 of volume 2 regarding the Health Services Department?
Paragraph?
25 at page 77, yes.
Okay, in that paragraph, the department contracted 2 companies to supply medical equipment at a total cost of 4 million. These companies, one of them is Afroscape Limited, at a cost which I will request honorable members to look at volume 4D, page 84, and also volume 4D, page 146, yes, whereby they splitted the contract.
They split the contract to bring it within the permissible limits for request for proposals.
Request for quotations.
For quotations. In a summary, what was your quarrel with the Department of Water, Energy and Environment?
The Department of Water is that in this department, they contracted Rolly Fengers Limited at a cost of Kenya shilling 2.7 million to supply office furniture, and unfortunately, there was no budget.
What was the budget line for that item?
1 million.
Sorry?
1 million.
And how much, what's the value of the sum being contracted?
2.7 million.
2.7 million. Are these depositions in your affidavit true representation of what your committee actually established by looking at the documents?
Yes, yes.
Are those documents before these senators in full?
Yes.
Are you adopting the contents of those documents as your evidence?
Yes, I adopt.
The governor then says, you never gave him time to implement these findings. What do you say to that, to the senators?
What I can say is that the governor is obligated to make, especially when he sees those things happening in his government, he's supposed to have acted on it. For example, whistleblower whistled on 10th June 2025 that there was fictitious payment. So he was supposed to act or to look at all those departments that is affected so that he sees if these things are real or not.
You're saying
instead of waiting for the assembly.
You're saying the alarm bell was by the whistleblower way back in June?
In July.
In July?
10th, yes.
The governor took no action?
Yes.
As we stand before this Senate, do you know of any action the governor has taken to this, in respect of these transactions?
So far, no. He has taken none.
Mr. Speaker, in the interest of time, I can see my time is far much spent. We have another witness. I will rest these witnesses' testimony at that. Thank you.
That's okay. Sergeant at Arms, save some minutes, bring the next witness. We are embarrassing of the time. You can go ahead, Council of the Governor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, honorable senators. Good afternoon, Mr. Kipkoech.
Good afternoon.
Yes. Now, I want to start from the last answer you gave. You said that the alarm was raised in July.
Council, you have 18 minutes in total.
Yes.
For cross-examinations.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, sir. Thank you. You said the alarm was raised in July?
Yes, July 10th, 2025.
July 10th, 2025. Yes. And the impeachment, the motion was moved for impeachment on which date? 6th of August, isn't it?
I cannot confirm that.
You don't know when the motion
the
was
only
moved?
person who can confirm that is the move of the motion.
May I ask you, Mr. Kipkoech,
yes.
You are not in the assembly when the motion was being moved for his impeachment?
Of course I was there, but I cannot answer for somebody else.
Did you participate in those proceedings?
In voting, yes, I participated on date 15th.
On 15th?
Yes. So if it is the issue of date 15th, I'll answer.
And you don't recall, okay, that's okay. You don't recall that the motion was moved on 6th of August. You don't remember that?
I will leave that to the motion mover.
You don't recall or you do?
Of course I recall, but I will leave it to the mover of the motion.
So, the alarm, as you say, was raised on 25th, and the motion was moved on 6th of August. That's about 10 days, isn't it?
Which alarm are you talking about?
The motion for impeachment was 6th of August. You say the alarm was raised on 25th of July, isn't it?
Okay, the alarm on fictitious payment. Just ask me on issues of fictitious payment. What was whistleblowed?
Who is
it
asking
was
the question,
whistleblowed
Mr.
on
Kipkoech?
10 July 2025.
Who is asking the questions? I'm asking you again.
Yes.
Your point through your counsel was that the governor had had time to act, isn't it? That was your point?
Yes.
And it is because he had the alarm as on 25th of July, isn't it? That was your point, isn't it?
Okay, the alarm...
Mr. Speaker, sir, I am really struggling with time. If the witness could just answer without being obstinate.
Yeah, you should just answer it.
But I've not said anything
Either
about
yes
25th.
or no. If you don't, you are not aware, and just say no, yes.
Did you say the speaker had time to act, the governor had time to act?
Yes.
And when was the alarm, according to you, when was the alarm raised?
The alarm on fictitious payment was raised on 10th
of
July.
Of 10th of July.
Yes.
And so as of 6th of August, when the motion for his impeachment is being moved, you had had about 20 days, isn't it?
Basically about 25 days.
Yes. And according to you, that was adequate time for him to have acted, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I want to move on to a different issue. These fictitious payment report, the other reports, were they sent to the governor?
Yes, it was sent to the governor.
Were they sent before the motion to impeach or after?
Before the motion.
Before the motion?
Yes.
Which date were they sent to him? 5th of?
August.
5th of August.
Yes.
Just a day before the motion for impeachment, isn't it? The speaker has told you to answer the question. Please, if you don't know, say you don't know. They were sent a day before the impeachment, isn't it?
Yes, a day before.
Okay. And that one day was enough for him to act?
He had enough time from the
Let me ask
10th.
you a different question. On 10th of July, when you say the alarm was raised, do you have any document showing that indeed a communication raising the alarm was made?
During, in the report, you'll
Please
see
just answer my question. In the totality of the documents you've brought to court, do you have any document saying, I can place my finger on this document showing that indeed the governor was notified on 10th of July that there are improprieties in the county?
I don't have.
You don't have. Okay. And each of those reports provided for time to act, isn't it? Yes. These fictitious payment and all the other reports gave timelines within which the governor was to act, isn't it?
Yes.
And by the time the motion is being moved on 6th of August, that time had not expired, had it?
It had not expired.
It had not expired. Thank you very much. Now, the whistleblower, according to your paragraph 3, is the deputy governor, isn't it?
Yes.
That deputy governor deputizes the governor himself, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
Have you moved to impeach him because he's equally responsible?
We have not.
You have not?
Yes.
Firstly...
So just a minute, Council.
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
The House is supposed to rise at 1, but the use of standing order at 4:2. I want to extend for 15 more minutes so that you can conclude your close examination.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. The motion, the whistleblower was the deputy governor, and you confirm you haven't moved to impeach him, have you?
There is no impeachment.
There is no impeachment. Yes. And if this impeachment succeeds, he is the beneficiary, isn't it? Isn't it?
Of course.
Of course, yes. Okay, now, so you have taken us through issues. May I summarize the issues you've raised? You've raised issues of contracts on works and goods. You've raised issues of improprieties in procurements, including splitting contracts and payment of money. Those are the issues you've raised, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
Now, when you were presiding over this committee on fictitious payments, did you find anywhere where the governor had signed any of the contracts that you're dealing with?
Of course, it cannot be.
Please answer the question. Did you find anywhere where governor signed?
Of course, in terms of signage, no.
No.
Procurement? It cannot happen in all the
Please
departments.
answer my questions. I'm the one asking you questions. Anywhere where he was involved in procurement, that he actually advertised the procurement?
No.
Anywhere where he was involved in splitting contracts?
But Council.
Please answer my question.
Did you find him anywhere? It cannot happen in all the departments.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I request the witness, please answer my question.
Or is incomplicit.
Witness, Mr. Witness, please stop that exchange. Just answer questions.
Okay. Did you find him involved anywhere splitting contracts?
No.
Did you find him anywhere going to the bank to withdraw money? Signing? No. Okay. Now, in your committee, you said some people appeared before you, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
And some of those people in your report, you subsequently recommended action against them, isn't it?
Yes.
Now, as you speak today, you are coming to support an action against the governor, isn't it?
Yes.
Now, prior to taking action against the governor, have you taken any action against those people who you found culpable directly?
The only person who will take that action
Please answer
is
my
the
question.
governor.
Have you taken an action against any of the people you very specifically placed your finger on and said, this one is responsible for splitting tenders, this one was responsible for procuring beyond the budget, this one was responsible for...
Yes, we recommended.
You've made recommendations?
Yes, sir.
You've not taken any action?
Of course, we don't have that mandate.
You don't have that mandate?
Yes.
Isn't it true that the County Government Act gives you powers to act on CCs?
Yes.
And have you acted on any of them?
But in this case, most of them were COs.
Okay. And
yes.
So what have you done in terms of acting? Merely recommending?
Yes, on COs, we are recommending it to the
And the recommendation is to who?
County Public Service Board.
County Public Service Board. And have you set up that Public Service Board?
It is in the report.
Lastly, just to save on my time, prior to the excitement to bring this impeachment against the governor, did you give him an opportunity to react to your concerns? Did you hear him? Did your committee give him an opportunity to be heard?
Of course, what we did...
Please answer my question. Did you invite him to respond to your concerns?
As the Assembly, there is no way we can invite him.
Please answer my question, Mheshimiwa. Did you invite him to answer any of your concerns?
To the Assembly, we don't have that mandate. The only way we can invite the governor is through impeachment.
Listen to my question again. You are chairing a committee, isn't it?
Yes.
Did you invite him to come and answer any of the questions you had? Mr. Speaker,
okay.
Sir, if the witness could answer my question.
Yes, we invited him to respond to these issues through impeachment motion, which is here before us.
Okay, so let the senators listen. So the only way you invited him is through impeachment motion?
Of course.
You did not bring him down and ask him about the building you were splashing on the...
And that is why he had an opportunity to be in the Assembly on date 15th.
And so this impeachment is meant for him to explain how there was improper procurement, why contracts were, any procurements were split, why contracts were not properly executed. That's your point?
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, sir, thank you very much for the opportunity to cross-examine. And Mr. Kipkoech, thank you for answering my question.
Council for the County Assembly, do you want to do the examination to the witness?
Yes, Mr. Speaker, I have some 2 or 3 clarifications through the examination. Thank you so much. Who raised the alarm that founded the basis for forming the ad hoc committee?
Deputy Governor, His Excellency Fred Kirui.
In which department does the Deputy Governor work? In which section of the county structure? Executive or the Assembly?
He is the principal assistant of the Governor.
The principal assistant to the Governor is the one who raised these issues?
Yes.
You've been asked about the Deputy Governor being the principal beneficiary of this impeachment motion. My question to you is, the facts in the deputy governor's alarm, when you did your investigation, did you confirm them to be correct or false? The facts he raised, were they eventually confirmed to be correct or false?
It was correct.
It was correct.
Yes.
Who supplied you with the documents that helped you to verify the allegations in the DG's alarm?
CC Finance.
The CEC Finance.
CEO Finance and chief officers from the affected departments.
To whom is the CEC Finance answerable?
To the executive headed by the governor.
To the executive headed by the governor. You have been asked as to why you now attribute these actions to the governor without any signature of his on the paper trail. What do you say to that?
It cannot be coincidence that all the departments is being affected by all these fictitious payments. It's either the governor is incompetent or is in support.
That is all in my re-examination.
We have more 10 minutes. They can open to the senators if you need any clarification. Senator Joe Newton.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I just need to seek some clarification from the witness. Mr. Witness, when you did this fictitious payment report, you must have been motivated by the need to see that resources in Kericho County government were expended in the right way.
Yes, yes.
And it is also true that the governor does not or did not sign any of those documents. So once this corruption, because it's corruption, was found to have happened, apart from impeaching the governor, did you, as a committee or as a personal level, find it necessary to report this crime to EACC as a good resident of Kericho County? Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I have a couple of concerns here. These are issues that we deal with on a daily basis, issues of accountability. And now I am deliberating on the earlier resolution of the House, as chaired by the Speaker, in terms of calling additional witnesses to be able to verify certain claims which are being raised here. These issues which are being discussed here, Mr. Speaker, relate to the issues of accountability, which falls under two committees of this House. Specifically, the Committee on Public Accounts, Committee of this account. I have followed keenly on the submissions by the Council for the Assembly. I've looked at volume 4, page 87, on the picture which was being displayed on the screens of a building which is supposed to have been paid for 2 million shillings. And all of us here are quite clear. And I've also followed keenly on the issues that have been raised in terms of public participation, on the expenditures which were incurred for that exercise. My concern here is this. The earlier issue that we're dealing with was an issue of technicality. But now we come to the issue of a fiduciary responsibility. The question that I have, and I have two questions for you, Mr. Speaker, is one. Will it be in order?
Witness. You know I'm not the witness.
Sorry,
Senator,
will it be a request for you, Mr. Speaker? Will it be in order for us to call for the contractor who was paid this money? Because we're all talking about fighting corruption. If a contractor was paid 2.8 million to fix a building and it was not built, we need to be able to separate fact from fiction. Number two, now to the witness. You have indicated that you have carried out a fictitious expenditure report, and you are able to identify these payments, that payments were made. You know, there's one which was overpaid. There was one department that you allege the water, I think water, was budgeted for 1 billion shillings, but the overpayment was for...
My communication and all the time we have been consuming 2 minutes only.
Then
because of
can I
time.
finish this? You should have told me that, Mr. Speaker.
So just
because,
conclude.
Mr. Speaker, this is a very important matter
Conclude
for me.
within 1 minute.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker. So the question is, you are dedicated that in the water department, the budget was 1 million, but the procurement was 3 million. Did you verify clearly that these payments were paid out, or was it a budget or a planning budget or an actual budget? Finally, Mr. Speaker, on the issue that I've raised, I've requested you, can you please guide this House in the matter of expenditures that have been paid out, whether we can verify that from either the controller of budget or from the contractor?
Let the witness answer or clarify those issues. Maybe he has an answer for you, Senator Orekina, that he has the documents to justify his allegations. So, witness, you have 4 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Speaker. The first question on ESCC report from...
Under senators, witness, proceed and give your responses.
Okay, when the Deputy Governor appeared before another committee, he confirmed that he wrote a letter to ESCC on the said fictitious payment. We also invited the County Secretary, who confirmed that they have also received the reports from the ESCC. So when we saw that already the ESCC has a report, we decided to deal with the issues that we were expected to do by the Assembly. On the issue that was raised by Senator from Narok, we have a budget, and that budget has only a figure of 1 million. And when the CC appeared before us, he confirmed that all the payments in that list of fictitious payment was paid. So which means it was overdrawn in that fourth line item. Thank you.
Senators, are you done with the answers?
Yes, yes.
Then I have 2-3 minutes for other senators to still ask their questions. Senator Sekirenku, Senator Keroche Tabitha.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I also want to... Sorry, my apologies. I also want to ask the witness, Mr. Witness, because I believe a county is governed and it has systems and structures. And I believe your department, I mean the committee you hold, plays a great role. Yes. Let's come to the procurement plans, the payment vouchers, and the local service orders, deliveries, invoices, and all that. So I would really ask you how it happened that money was paid prior to the job being done. So where do you come in? Or is it that you are just, is it called stamp? Just a committee for stamping things? Because I don't think the CEO, I've been a CEO of a company, so I know the CEO does very little. He depends on the people on the ground. I'm supporting what you've done, because as MCAs, having a code for when you see misappropriation of your funds and all that, is you deserve to be commended, because some of us, we come from counties that misappropriation of funds is a everyday business. But we've never had any, even our MCAs attempting even to impeach our governor. So congratulations for that. But for now, Senator, I just want to understand. I just want to...
Senator Tabitha Keloche, let the witness answer you within less than 1 minute. If you have... but the time is over. Yes, witness, answer that.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Speaker. What prompted the investigations to be done by the Assembly was the letter that was sent through the Speaker by His Excellency the Deputy Governor, so that we start investigations on that fictitious payments.
Honorable Senators, more senators will have time in the afternoon to still seek for clarifications. I can see I have so many on my screen. Senator Veronica, it is already 1:15 p.m. And then the County Assembly will have 20 minutes as balance of your time. And then also the governor's team, 9 minutes for examination of other witnesses. Therefore, senators, it is now 1:15 p.m., time to adjourn the Senate. The Senate, therefore, stands adjourned until later today, Thursday, 20 August 2025, at 2:30 p.m.